I'm the resident principal here at Friendship Collegiate Academy, and it's an honor and it's a privilege to stand here before you this morning. But it's not about me today. It's about you, the individuals in this building. Have built a reputation, the spirit of excellence that's known for FTA. All right, you walk these hallways, you set these classrooms, you push through the challenges and success. Whether you realize it or not, you help shape the opportunities for the scholars that we have here today. And let me tell you, your legacy is alive and it's thriving. This past year, shout out to my few of my former seniors in the class of 2025, who had the best record of having $20 million of scholarships. So let's clap it up for that real quick. So not only that, we made history. We've had scholars last week present at the White House their AI presentation at the White House. We've also had industry certifications moving in from our IT programs, health sciences, you name it, we probably have it here. And then we have several students getting certified to fly drones. And so there'll be a drone pilots here that we just started this year. And then lastly, we've expanded our dual enrollment opportunities beginning in ninth grade. So I don't know if some of you all were here in ninth grade. How many classes you all take dual enrollment classes here in ninth grade, Jim? Right, so we started expanding our, it was all AP and early college, got you. So we've expanded even to our ninth grade, giving them the opportunity to get that exposure to college early, outside of the summer bridge and going to these college tours. So it's been a lot that's been going on since you've been here. And one of the greatest accomplishments that brings me the greatest pride is alumni to come back home to serve, to teach and to lead. When former students in these classrooms, we have former students in the classrooms that are now educators. I see a couple more in here. I have Ms. Stewart in here, Ms. Parks, Ms. Jameson, as you all know, is a long-standing, and we have, Fee coming here to coach. So it's always great for you all to come back and pour back into the community from which you serve. One of the things that we want to make sure that we are doing today is tell your story. Our scholars need to hear what's been going on with you and your lives and what's happening at life after collegiate. A lot of the, at times when people graduate, they think that's it. But, we want to make sure that, you all are sharing your stories and the great things that you are doing in your careers or your respective professions for our scholars. They want to leave you with a couple of things. You're always a knight. Our scholars need your voice. They need your truth, your resilience, your honesty, your lessons, and your success. I want to thank you for being here. Thank you for giving back. And thank you for coming to continue the legacy of excellence of the Friendship Collegiate Academy. So welcome home, alumni. All right, let's clap it up. I do want to make sure that, I have introduced you to some new faces or some old faces to you. I have Mr. Young here, who is our Academy Director. Let's clap it up for Mr. Young. And we have Dr. Anderson, who was Academy Director, to join us in All right, so now I'm going to go ahead and invite this to Mr. Robinson, who will give his version of the welcome.
Good morning. Again, my name is Michael Robinson. I'm the Director of Alumni Affairs here at Friendship. It's good to see so many familiar faces. I just want to bring you greetings and welcome on behalf of Donald Pence, our chairman and founder, Patricia Franklin, our CEO. They're not here today, but this is definitely their favorite day of the year is Alumni Day. This is all about Friendship's mission, you coming back and contributing actively to your community. So again, welcome, thank you. Good to see familiar faces. I look forward to seeing everyone tomorrow evening at our celebration of alumni achievements. I see some of our previous award winners here, some who are being nominated this year, so it's always a great time. I make sure you RSVP. Thank you. Take it back to Ms. Gray.
Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna come over. Can y'all hear me okay? Okay, I'm gonna come back over here, just have all this stuff. So I just want to give a shout out really quick to Paradise Sims, alumni team extraordinaire. Also part of our alumni team, Mr. Clarence Cross. Woo! Can you see him? I don't know. And also Miss Keani Bell, I'll shout her out in another second. Jerome Gregory is back there. And then Zola Robinson has been our go-to this week as well. So I just want to thank everyone, and I want to thank y'all especially for coming. I'm going to really get into like the nuts and bolts of today, but just know that everything that everyone said, I'm so excited. This is really just, I think it's like super fun. Anyway. Okay, so I want everyone to make sure that you have your name badge on, your lanyard on, and you keep it on at all times. If you look at the back, your schedule is on the back of your name tag. So I just want to go through what everything means. And if you have any questions after this, we are going to go over where Julie is. Hi, Julie. This section is where we're going to sit for the kickoff. Okay, so just once we're done here, we're just going to move over here. If you have any questions, please come find me. Okay. So out of your schedule, you're going to see it says, okay. So it has alumni welcome, opening kickoff. We're all together. The alumni lounge is open from 10:30. Once this is over, the kickoff, the alumni lounge is open all day until 2:30. That is up where the Smart Lab is on 2C. Shout out, y'all know, y'all are nice. You know that the elevator isn't working today. So just keep that in mind when you're getting around. But it is, the Alumni Lounge is on 2C. Anyone not know where the Smart Lab is? Okay, cool. You know? Okay. I'm sorry? The old library. Old library, does that make sense? You'll figure it out. 2C. We'll make sure you get there. Okay, so if you have on their panel, if you see panels on yours, the panel is here, okay? Keani Bell is your illustrious moderator today. So I have questions that I emailed these out, but I have hard copies if you want to grab one, just so you can start looking over. Just they're here. When you come for your panel, you'll figure it out. Keani is in charge. If you've been on the panel twice and someone else comes down to be on it, let's like switch it up a little, okay? So just come check in, like everything that's on here, if you have a panel or a classroom, make sure you're there 10 minutes before, 5 to 10 minutes before, okay? If you have classroom sessions, my presenters, whatever room is on your name badge, it is super important that you go there at that time. If there are any issues with timing, please come see me. I'll be back in the auditorium or here the whole day, okay? Please come see me so that I can make sure that your sessions covered. These are rooms of high school students who are eagerly awaiting an alum, okay? So if for some reason, please just come and check in with me. Got it? So if you have a room number, it is super important that you're there. And also, if you need any help, you have like all your supplies, presenters, if you need supplies for your session, are back where you checked in on that table. There's lots of supplies, okay? If you need a printout, they're back there too. That's pretty much it. If you have backup at all on your name badge, that means I want you to come check in with me at that time. Again, I'll be back there or here. Basically back there. Because I might need to put you in a, okay? If you want to do, be backup for rooms, I also have like a little template you can use if you want to share just to go through it. So it's pretty simple and I have that. Any big questions? No. I also just want to say that I'm here to support you, regardless of where you are in your journey, how long you've been out, whatever. We're here. Friendship Alumni Sport is here for you. So just make sure that you, throughout the year, if you need anything, to reach out. I will, if you're not registered for tomorrow, and you can come out to IB City, it is going to be a blast. From 6 to 8, and I'll text out that link to register just as later today. Any questions?
Just recorded.
Everybody feel good? Collegiate! One more time. I know, I'm not Collegiate. Okay, the last thing I want to say is lunch will be in the alumni lounge starting at 12. Okay? If you are in sessions, okay, we will make sure we come to you to get your order. We'll tell you what sandwiches we have, and we'll come bring it to you. Okay? So if you are set, please know that we will feed you. You will be fed. Okay? Got it? And we're gonna do a quick group photo. So, anything else? Miss Bernie, I need to say hi to you. How do you want to? Alumni, if you can get on the stage, alumni, report to the stage for a group photo. All alumni, report to the stage for a group photo. All alumni are doing great. Y'all look good. Okay, Abdul, raise your hand. Raise your hand. Abdul, raise your hand. No, Abdul, stay here. Stay where you are, Abdul. Raise your hand. Everyone who's on the other side of Abdul, come fill in this way. Yes, Lady Bennett. Jessica, raise your hand. Jessica, raise your hand. Okay, everybody who's on this side of Jessica, y'all need to come in. Y'all, can you come in? Come over on this side, this side, this side, this side. All here, all here, all here. Come on in. Okay, come on in, come on in. Miss Bernie will tell you when she's taking the picture.
What is that? Oh no, it tastes like cinnamon.
Can y'all do me a favor? When y'all come back down, I need the alumni to sit in the first 2 rows up here, and then that first section, that section over there. It's not enough for everybody in just that section. The first 2 rows and that section. Because 11th and 12th grade is sitting right in the middle, and we sit behind you.
Why was this muffin? The muffins are nasty. Why want that nasty?
So if you got to expand to 3 rows, that's fine. You can do the first 3 right here, and then that section. I know in this first row there's a couple of seats that are broken, so be careful.
It really is. Thank y'all. No, I'm taking it there.
What the fuck you get a center bar from? Yeah, boxes. Hey, Farouk. Hey, when y'all trying? What's up? Hey, when y'all trying to do this? Hey, Maya, Chris, you trying to do this in church? Hey, please. This one right there. No, bro. Look. Come on, please. There ain't no strawberries in it. Thank you. Good looks. Thank you. No.
Why would I step when I'm above this? First of all, I already know I'm above this. I didn't have a choice. If it was up to me, I would have eaten. I would have so I would be at a board meeting, actually.
It's my time tonight. You came in about me.
I know. You guys at the wall. I'm joking, we're chill. Nah, but
Hey! Can you stop messing with me, please? Thank you. Come on, Connor.
We have a few more people. Good morning, everyone. That's how everybody, I got a whole bunch of people in here. Let's try it again. Good morning, everyone. That's still not everybody. I don't hear my kids. I don't hear some staff members. Good morning, everyone. Let's do it one more time before we bring some energy. You don't like energy. Good morning, everyone. All right. So, welcome to Alumni Day. Give me one second. I still have some people talking. At this point, like I said, we should go on level 0. Thank you. Thank you. So it's my absolute pleasure to welcome to everyone to Alumni Day here in Friendship Collegiate Academy. Today is a special day, one where we represent our past, present, and future, and they come together in the most meaningful way. To our alumni who have returned to speak to our scholars today, welcome home. Your presence here is powerful. You're living proof of what is possible when talent, resilience, and opportunity meet. You walk these same hallways, set these classrooms, and face so many of the same challenges our scholars face now. And yet, you push forward, achieve, and are continuing, to write your own success stories. Today, you're not just guests, you're models of excellence, mentors, and inspiration for the next generation of Knights. By sharing your journeys, your wins, your setbacks, your lessons, you are giving our scholars something valuable: belief. Belief that their goals are within reach, belief that their dreams are possible, a belief that they too can rise above anything standing in their way. To our scholars, listen closely, ask questions, take full advantage of this opportunity and wisdom that is in the room. These alumni were once exactly where you are sitting at now. The stories can help guide you to your next steps. To our alumni, again, thank you. Choosing to pull back into our community that helped shape you. Thank you for continuing to carry your FCA legacy of excellence wherever you go. We are honored to have you here today. Welcome back, and let's enjoy this incredible alumni day. Now, I'm going to introduce Mr. Michael Robinson, who's going to come up here and give a few words to kick us off on Alumni Day.
Good morning, Collegiate Academy. Good morning. My name is Michael Robinson. I'm the Director of Alumni Affairs here at Friendship Public Charter School. I work out of our community office, and it's our team that puts this together this very important day. Today is very important as we welcome you to Alumni Day 2025. We are celebrating and honoring today the class of 2015 for their 10 years of graduating here from Collegiate Academy. And so to celebrate and honor the class of 2015, your keynote speaker for today is Kendra Gray from the class of 2015. So Kendra is a dedicated criminal justice and human services professional with extensive experience supporting youth, families, and vulnerable communities. A graduate of Hampton University with a Bachelor of Science in Criminal Justice, Kendra currently serves as a case management specialist with the Office of the Attorney General, where she manages complex cases, conducts interviews, and supports legal proceedings through detailed documentation and investigative work. She's very important. With a background spanning crisis intervention, family support, behavior services, and youth development, she has worked with leading organizations including Sasha Bruce Youth Work, Grassroots Crisis Intervention, and Hearts and Homes for Youth. Her work reflects a strong commitment to safety, advocacy, and holistic care, whether stabilizing youth in crisis, mentoring individuals one-on-one, or coordinating services across teams. We would like to think that a lot of her work is grounded in the core values of friendship and what she has picked up during her time here with us here at Friendship Collegiate Academy. So can you welcome from the class of 2015, Ms. Kendra Gray.
Hello, hello. Thank you
for the introduction. Again, my name is Kendra Gray. I graduated from Collegiate in 2015. Again, I went to Hampton University. I just wanted to give a great shout out to Collegiate. Collegiate has provided me so many opportunities. I was in early college, and Early College Academy provided me the opportunity to be a part of Urban Alliance, where I got my first job. I left school early in my 12th grade year, and I worked at Marcus Table. I was a I helped in the classrooms, and so that was my first job. But when I went to college and I studied criminal justice, I decided how would I put criminal justice and education together. And I thought I wanted to be a police officer. I did do some internships with Metropolitan Police Department over at 7th District, and I hated it. I hated all the looks. I hated all of the commentary that I got from our community. Being a young Black woman just trying to serve the DC area. I was in the detective's office, and so I was investigating murders, robberies, just all types of crimes in the 7th District area, Southeast. And that was not what I wanted to do for the rest of my life. That was not something that I was confident in. I knew that I could make a difference in DC, but being a police officer was not for me. So at that point, I started working at Hearts and Homes for Youth. I used to run a therapeutic group home for girls, 13 to 17, in Maryland. So I love working with youth. I love working with youth that are under the care of CFSA and Department of Social Services, just mentoring and providing a holistic approach for our youth. I was their guardian. I was the one that made sure that they went to the doctor, that they were doing what they were supposed to do in school, that they were taking their medications, meeting with their therapist. It was just being a parent with 8 girls in one group home. And I loved it. I loved it until I didn't have a life. I was in my 20s, not having a life, everybody calling me 24/7. It was a lot. It was a lot. And I finally left that job. I still work in group homes. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Today, I have 3 full-time jobs. I work. Like, I have debt that I'm paying off. So, Achievers did provide me a scholarship when I went to Hampton, but Hampton was so expensive. I loved going to college. I loved being away from home. I couldn't go too far. I wanted to go to Florida. My mother was like, how am I going to get you there? How am I going to get you back home? So I went to Virginia because I had family there. Mr. Calvin Ruffin used to work here, and he told me, come to Hampton for, I think it was high school day. And he made sure it was paid for. We took a trip down to Hampton University, and I loved it. I wanted to be away, but not too far away from my family. And I also had family in Hampton, so we just made it work. I graduated from Collegiate in like June. The next week I went to it was like a summer bridge program. It was mandatory for all new come-in students, and Achievers paid for me to go. So all I had to do was have spending money in college. Like when I tell you Collegiate put me on opportunities like that, that's what Collegiate is about. And that's why they partner with so many organizations to make sure that our youth have financial responsibilities and assistance and support through and to and after college. What else? I said all that to say these community service hours that you are supposed to complete for college, to graduate high school, complete them, do something that you want to do something that you're interested in, so that when you get to your career, you'll know what you want to do. So of course I did the police foundation while I was working with MPD. I did Marcus Table. I worked at a probation office. All of those opportunities let me know I didn't want to be a teacher. I didn't want to be an officer. I didn't want to be a probation officer, but but that gives you enough experience on your resume so that when you go to apply for jobs, that you can have that, you have that experience already. And so that's just one main thing that I wanted to tell you guys. And that's a big thing.
Yes, here we go.
I know you hear them getting ready in the back. I'm not going to talk long. Let's give it up for the marching knights. Yeah, make sure everyone is clear of the aisles as they come down, please.
You ready for this? No, we ready for this. We ready for this. We ready for this, yo.
Yes, Molly! Yes, Molly! Ain't nobody say shit to me. Let's do the boy version. We all be quiet watch the show. Like, damn. Like,
So we want to keep up the good energy, and we are going to continue this good energy with our First Lady Night cheerleaders.
Michigan, everything. Yeah, all right. Yes! Nobody messed it up. That's why you boys don't call me. No, you don't do it. Look at the coach in the back. Don't stop. Yes. I'm a hype. Woo! Yes. Look at the coach.
All right, let's give it up for our first lady, ladies and gentlemen. Let's all right, so all voices be at the level 0. Thank you. So before we transition to the next part of our day, I want to make sure I leave you with this final thought. What you see in this room right now is not a coincidence. It's a legacy in motion. Our alumni represent what's possible when talent meets opportunity and resilience meets preparation. To our alumni, your presence matters today. More than you realize, your stories, your honesty, and your journeys. To our scholars, this day is for you. Once again, make sure that you are asking questions and taking notes. You all have your journals. Make sure those journals are being completed. So advisory grade. So as we officially kick off our Alumni Day, I want to make sure everyone in this room understands that. Make sure that we're engaging fully. You are always a knight,
Is it over?
and let's get the rest of our day started. So how we're going to do this is we're going to start with our 11th and 12th grade scholars transitioning. 11th grade and 12th grade scholars should be transitioning to their advisory. So we'll move with them. Teachers, can you guys your class will do roll by roll? Everybody's popping up as we do roll by roll. Thank you.
All right, welcome to our 10th grade college and career counselor. We'll refer to zero noise in 3. I'm at 2. If your neighbor's talking to you, ask them to be quiet. I'm at 1. Thank you. My name is Raynell Rouse. I am a graduate of class of 2010 from Collegiate Tech Prep. I'm currently the freshman lead teacher at Friendship Technology Preparatory Academy, and I'm also the theater teacher there as well. We'll start off with introductions. You can tell us your name, the year you graduated, and the college you attended. Yes, we'll just go in order.
Okay. Hello. My name is Kendra Gray. I graduated from Collegiate in 2015, and I went to Hampton University.
Hi, my name is Amaya. I went to Collegiate in class of 2022, and I just graduated from Westchester University.
Hi, my name is Delonte Mill, FCA class of 2013, and as of this spring 2026, I'll be a 3-time graduate of Delaware State University.
Hi, my name is Christian Lawson. I'm a 2025 graduate, and I currently attend University of the District of Columbia.
Hi everyone, my name is Jessica Parks. I attended Bennett College in Greensboro, North Carolina. It was all women's college. And I'm class of 2020 here, and I also work here now too as well.
Good morning, my name is Kiani Bell. I'm a 2019 alumna. I attended the University of Rochester, and I currently work for the community office.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Christiana Cook. I am class of 2021, and I recently graduated from Delaware State University.
Good morning. My name is Dawn Newkirk. I am FCA class of 2016, and I graduated from Norfolk State University in 2020, and I currently work for NASA Goddard Flight School.
And I attended West Virginia State University, and I'm currently a PhD student as well at UDC, so shout out to us. All right, our first question. What made you choose your college, and how did you know it was the right fit for you?
Okay.
For me, so I attended an all women's institution, and I always like to say that Bennett chose me. I didn't choose Bennett. I say that because when I first got there, I felt very uncomfortable. I was homesick and I didn't know like what to do. I was just like out of it. I'm like, okay, all these females, but what am I doing here at my place? They all bougie, no shade, but yeah. So then after a while, I joined like organizations and stuff, the praise dance team. I did choir for a little bit. I joined SUAB, like I joined organizations for that to make me feel like that's why I should have chose the school. And then I also wanted to transfer, but people also threatened me. It was like, oh, I want you down in another school, so you better not leave. So that's when I knew that that was home. And also being so that the school is very small, everybody knew who I was. So yeah, that's what kind of made me choose my school after a while.
I'll go. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I chose Delaware State because they gave me the most money. Although I had scholarship money from every other school that I applied to, but Delaware gave me the most. And I went into my undergrad debt free. So why not?
What was the biggest adjustment during your first few weeks of college?
I'll speak on that. For me, in my class of 2013, I was the only person from my graduating class that went to Dale State. I went by myself. All my friends went to like Shaw, UDC, but I went to Dale State by myself. So I literally had to build my own community. I did not know anyone in my freshman class. I knew of like older people who went there because I had cousins that went to Dale State, but I built my friendship circle like from scratch. So in the summertime, you have to attend something called NSL, which is New Student Orientation, and I met a group of DC people that weekend, so that ended up being my first friends on campus. But literally, my first friend group from 2013 are still like my closest friends today. I'm actually the godfather to one of their children, and I'm also in one of their weddings that's coming up in 2026.
My biggest adjustment at
One
Hampton.
second, I'm sorry. They just needed a minute to reconvene and get back to level 0. Because we not disrespecting y'all, so I think it's fair for y'all not to disrespect us.
Thank you. My biggest adjustment from coming from Collegiate going to Hampton, I graduated, I left Collegiate and then a week later, I graduated and then a week later I went to the summer bridge program at Hampton University. So I went straight from work to work. But I was trying to figure out how could I celebrate my graduation. Like I just graduated from high school. I was like, I shouldn't be in classes again. I shouldn't be studying all over again. I just did finals. I just graduated. Like I should be partying. But I was so happy that I did that and I didn't take that break. And Collegiate paid for, Achievers paid for it. So I was just excited to take I think I took 3 or 4 classes in the summer. So it wasn't that big of an adjustment. So when you graduate college or when you graduate high school, if you can go straight to school, try to do so and just keep going. Don't stop.
Have you ever felt like college was harder than you expected? What helped you?
I'll go for this one. So, what was the question again?
No problem. Have you ever felt like college was harder than you expected? What helped?
Oh yeah. When I first went to UBC, because my major is cybersecurity, so when I first got there, I was like, oh my God, what is this? Because mind you, like a lot of people in my classes, they have like experience and I didn't. So when I went in there and then we were doing like Python and stuff, I was like, whoa, I do not know none of this. And I didn't have my glasses at that time, so I couldn't see. And my professor is Indian, and he was like, it just sounded like straight gibberish. But how did I like overcome that? I would say I overcame it by just sticking it through and knowing that over time it's going to get better because eventually it did. And yeah.
I'll go. College wasn't hard in a sense of education. I think the hardest part about college was figuring out how to navigate like things that were going on back at home while being away. So like deaths in the family, like family arguments, stuff that you can't control and stuff. So being away and trying to navigate those things. So like it was moments of me wanting to come home, like, oh, I'm ready to go home to just be with my family and things like that. And for me, it definitely was, I think it was very imperative to select that very vital group of people that you hung out with because those people are the very people who got me through those moments.
What did you miss most about home?
For me, I miss my family. Like I pretty much grew up close with my family. We weren't really like apart for long periods of time, maybe like a weekend or maybe a weekend max. But going away and then being away for most weeks and then turning to that month and just like having to adjust to that, not being able to come home and just, for me personally, I don't know about nobody else, but for me to not be able to just come home and just come out just because I need to come home and come do that, it was adjustment for me. So I had to find different ways, like calling her in between the peak of time or like just journaling if that was a thing. But I'm pretty sure I, over the phone, harassed her a little bit just to kind of get into my comfort zone. And then after that, started to kind of go and join stuff and keep me busy. And I kind of got used to it too.
No, take it with you.
The question was, what was the challenge, the biggest challenge?
What did you miss about home?
Oh, what did I miss about home? I miss my freedom. My mom didn't have a lot of rules when I was in grade school, so I didn't have a curfew. I just had to tell my mother where I was going, how I was getting home, what I was doing, and who I was with, and I did not think that was a big deal until I went to Hampton and they had a curfew. And I was like, curfew? I'm grown. Like, I can't do this. I didn't have to do this when it was my mother. So we had to be in our dorms, I think, by 10, Monday through Friday, and then by 12 on the weekends. And I was like, the club just started. I'm from DC. Like, that's what time we about to go to the go-go. Like, it was a culture shock. It was very, a lot of people needed that, but I was that one student that just didn't need all of the rules. They did dorm checks, they did room checks. They were on us like we were in high school, and maybe that contributed to my success today. I don't know, but that was a huge adjustment for me specifically. But I will say it kept me on my toes, and I did everything that I was supposed to do.
How did you balance classes, activities, work, and having a life?
I can take this one. One thing I prided myself on when I went to college was making sure that I had a complete balance of my social, academic life, and personal life. When you first get to college, it is an adjustment like anything. Like, it's going to take you time to get used to being on your own, holding yourself accountable, all of those things. But I live my life by a planner. I write things down. I color coordinate them. I have really bad OCD, so for me, if it's out of sight, out of mind. So I love to write things down, put it in my calendar, go to my reminders on my phone. I think the challenge for me was not giving myself too much work. I think that I'm a person that if I have too much free time, I'm adding things. If I had too much gaps in my schedule, I'm joining a club, I'm joining an organization. And, obviously I learned that wasn't the healthiest thing to balance when you want to be involved, because you do get overwhelmed and burnt out. However, I do think utilizing a planner, writing it down, and also taking a lot of time to yourself will help you kind of navigate and plan strategically how you can still be involved and how you can survive college.
I would say undergrad, my friends helped me find balance because your friends should want you to be successful. I was a theater major, so if I had to learn lines for a play, my friends would help me practice those lines or write the scene with me. So make sure that the people you're around are helping you maintain that balance you need. What campus resources or support have actually helped you the most?
I'll go. I would say what has helped me the most was like my upperclassmen and stuff like that. They're like, they've been through it before, so they're like the kind of people that just want to tell you like, hey, get up, don't just sit there, because I would be like burnt out, I'd be like, I'm tired, I'm not gonna go to class. And they'd be like, no, you have to go to class, you gotta do what you gotta do. You're gonna get tired, but you gotta do what you gotta do. So I would say definitely like upperclassmen for sure.
I think for me, I go to a predominantly white institution known as a PWI. So I think some of the resources that kind of helped me ground myself was something called the Dowdy Multicultural Center. On my campus, it's kind of like the hub for all the African American multicultural students to come. You can become a peer mentor, you can get mentored, you can become a mentee, you can get mentored. They have different programs, different heritage months, different events, sisterhood socials, brothers of excellence, like anything you can think of, like they had. In addition to really just becoming personal with my professors, like I was the student that like went into the front of the class and was like, hi, my name's Amaya, I'm taking your class, I'm super excited, just want to let you know who I am. I think building that connection allows them to know like, hey, like I see you, I'm showing up to your class, if you can be of support to me, that you always can. In addition to kind of going over that and going to my dean of students for my university, I was very, very adamant about making my mark at my institution, letting them know like, hey, like I'm not just here for the fun of it. Like I want to make an impact. What can I do? What can be my starting point? So I think putting yourself out there, introducing yourself to your professors, going to the clubs, going to the organization, not clubs, but like programs, clubs, the organizations that you're interested in can help you kind of like overcome that fear of being involved. But I just kind of hit the ground running and met people who was, bright eye, bushy tail, and that kind of helped me, get more comfortable, especially because I do go to a predominantly white institution.
Thank you. What advice would you give your 10th grade self? And we'll do a wraparound for everybody. We'll make this the last question. Sure.
Advice that I would give my 10th grade self, listen from then to now, really drill into what my math teachers were telling me. If I would have had the knowledge back then, what I have now, being able to really draw into all of the different things that they were telling me about myself, what my strong weaknesses are, what my pros and cons were. That way, when I got to college, I didn't know if I had to take so many math classes. So I had to then utilize a lot of the different things that they told me amongst getting to learn myself, having forced myself um, out of my own way because I was really shy. So just listen to my inner self, remain comfortable of knowing who you are, and don't be afraid to tackle new challenges, even in uncomfortable positions. Because without change, you can't grow. Without being uncomfortable, you can't grow. So be smart, but also push yourself to move to the next steps.
Thank you.
I'm gonna piggyback on that because in the 10th grade, I wouldn't say I was like belittling myself, but I wasn't going for new opportunities and not trying new things. So I would say it's okay to try new things and get out of your comfort zone.
Thanks.
Mine would be don't burn your bridges before you cross them. Not even just for 10th grade, but like the rest of your high school experience. I'm still connected to a lot of my teachers, mentors, etc. And your senior year, you're going to need these people to write your recommendation letters to get into college or write you that scholarship recommendation. So being disrespectful to them or not passing their class or just being negative will have a negative impact on you later down the line when you need them.
I'm gonna be completely 100% honest. My advice to my 10th grade self would be to shut up and listen. I say shut up and listen because um here I wasn't the best student. I was always in trouble. I didn't know how to talk to people. I thought I could walk around and talk to people any kind of way. So I definitely would say shut up and listen. Also, don't forget you're gonna need them people in the long run, honestly. Because I still need people to this day. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for people, honestly, that work here. So also remember friendship when you graduate, friendship is to and through college. So they're gonna be here whenever you need them. Just remember that.
And we'll make this the last one just because we ran out of time. Go ahead, sir.
I would say pay attention more, cheat less, because I did like a lot of cheating in my math classes. I'm not gonna lie, because I did not know what I was doing. And then when I got to college and I started to see like, because that map is gonna pop back up again. So it started to overwhelm me because I was like, wait, I don't understand this. But if I actually paid attention to it in like 10th grade, 11th grade, I would have actually done a lot better so that I didn't have to start from the beginning.
Thank you. Go ahead.
I'll make it quick. She probably gonna give me, excuse me, get me for saying it, but really like listen to your teachers. And I'm gonna look at her specifically, Miss Crouch. Can you stand for me for a second? And I'm already giving you your flowers. Miss Crouch was first introduced to me when I was in the 2nd grade. And I am now older. We gonna say that. But she literally took me under her wing, kept me focused, and kept me on a straight and narrow. And I would never forget, she looked me in the eyes and told me that she was gonna follow me wherever I went. She did that. Listen, she popped up in the most random parts of life, but came in at the most important parts. Didn't know she was gonna come, didn't know do anything. I met her at Friendship Chamberlain. Then she came over and she found me at Friendship Collegiate. And she has been in pivotal points in my life without knowing that she was there, reminding me of the different things. That's why I mentioned math class. Really appreciate those teachers that really care for you, that's on you. Yes, it might not be what you want to hear, but they're really going to make a most impact on you when you later down the line not even thinking about it. And I appreciate you for all that you've given me. And thank you.
All right, so I hope you enjoy the rest of your day with Alumni Day and you're able to take away some nuggets to help you academically and personally. Enjoy your day.
All right, 10th grade. Listen up real quick. Y'all get ready to go to lunch. After lunch, we'll be going back to our advisories and traveling sessions for advisory. Again, I want everyone to make sure, hey, hold on, I'm talking, you can't be talking. You already know the business. Hey, that young man right there, put it on his head. He's the only one. Put him out there. All right, so I want us to make sure that we don't have any interruptions in our session. Please make sure you're attentive. And if it's not, act like you are. And don't disrupt anybody else.
My name is Kiani Bell. I'm a 2019 alumna of Collegiate. Just to echo Dr. Young for some house rules, we will remain respectful to our panelists. We've taken time out of our days and busy schedules to come contribute and instill nuggets of knowledge. So I hope that you guys take something from this panel. And with that, we'll get started. For my panelists, we're just going to go down the line, introduce yourself, your graduating class year, the college you attended or are attending, and then what you do currently.
Good morning, y'all. My name is Jessica Parks. I am an alum of class of 2020. I recently graduated in 2024 from Bennett College, and I currently work here as an instructional assistant.
Hello, everyone. My name is Miss Shalyn Lott. I went to GCU, Grand Canyon University. I am class of '09, and I currently own my own business.
Hi, my name is Christian Lawson, class of 2025. I'm a freshman at the University of the District of Columbia.
Is this okay? Sorry. Hi, everyone. My name is Kamaya Penny. I am class of 2019 from Collegiate. I graduated from Spelman College in 2023, and right now I serve as a paralegal and I work in finance litigation law.
Hello, my name is Raynell Rouse. I'm currently a theater teacher at Friendship Tech Prep. I graduated from West Virginia State University with my undergrad and master's, and I'm currently getting a PhD at University of District of Columbia.
Hello, everyone. My name is Brianna Johnson. I graduated from Friendship Collegiate Academy in 2011. I also graduated from North Carolina Agricultural and Technical States University, Aggie Pride, in 2015 with a degree in applied mathematics. I also graduated from the University of Maryland with my master's in business administration, and currently I work at Booz Allen Hamilton as an organizational change and transformation specialist.
How you guys doing this morning? My name is Anthony Coward. I graduated here, Friendship Collegiate Academy, 2011. I attended Delaware State University, but I went on ahead and flipped the script, chose to better myself, and now I own my own business. I'm a licensed barber in Clinton, Maryland.
How y'all doing? My name is Namir Subra. I'm a class of 2020 alumni. I currently go to Delaware State University, and I'm also a producer engineer here for a lot of the artists in the city.
Thank you. Seniors, hold your questions for the end. We're going to use like the last 10 to 15 minutes to ask, for you guys to ask the panelists questions. And then for the panelists, we're just going to popcorn. You guys can answer whichever one you guys feel comfortable. What made you choose your college, and how did you know it was the right fit for you?
I did not choose that college. I was forced to choose a closer college just to be a little closer to my mom. And after my freshman year, I actually chose a different college and I actually finished online.
One thing I love about ANC is wherever you meet Aggies really are family, and you'll hear people say all the time that Aggie Pride is worldwide. And so I went to ANC on a college tour when I was in 10th grade. It was during the spring semester, and from that moment, I knew that that's where I wanted to be. It was like a sense of community and a chance to just be around other successful Black people.
I chose Dell State. I was really going to a PWI at first, y'all, but then it hit me. I'm like, what am I doing? And then one of my teachers, Miss T, she is an alumni and stuff like that. So I just talked to her and decided to go there, honestly.
As for me, I knew that I wanted to go to Spelman College since I was in the 7th grade, and I was introduced to it by a counselor over at Blue Piers. He's Morehouse alum. And my journey was just a little different because although I applied to Spelman early decision, I did not get in on the first round. I initially was deferred and I had to go back and redo my entire application and then resubmit it. And then I was accepted into Spelman and then I graduated.
Thank you guys. What surprised you most about college that you weren't expecting going in? What surprised you the most about college that you did not expect going into it?
COVID.
You talked about that a little bit. But what was college like during that?
I stayed home. So like my first 2 semesters, I decided to stay home and work and just went to class online. But when I returned for the fall 21 semester, I didn't expect so many people from DC to be there, honestly. It was basically like coming back to Collegiate for the most part, honestly. A lot of my friends that I grew up with here, they was at Dale State. So it was off because I didn't get that true freshman semester, but it was kind of heartwarming and like welcoming because it was other people from the area that I was from that I knew since a kid that was there. So it was fun.
I can piggyback on that. Definitely COVID. It surprised me because my first year was virtual. I was kind of sad about it because I was looking forward to going to campus. I'm like, dang, freshman now, I get to have fun. And then when you get to on campus, a lot was like different. And mind you, I went to an all girls school, so it's not going to be the same as not to call other schools party schools, but it's not going to be the same. You're going to feel different. So what surprised me the most was definitely being around all females, but I already knew what I was going into. But just learning different personalities, so that would be the most surprising.
Just to piggyback off that, I too went to an all-girls college, but what I was going to say is that the most surprising thing about going to college in general is understanding that it's kind of like its own world. I think that right now you all are probably still in the mindset of seeing the same people that you've seen from last year all over again. So like going to college is understanding that you have to meet new people, you have to be yourself, and you have to network with other people to learn other people and get along with them while on campus. So just being in the mindset of you being able to communicate with people and know how to adapt.
What surprised me was how prepared I was for college. Um, as a collegiate friendship student, you don't realize how much is being poured into you and how much is being instilled in you. I went to Woodridge and I went to Blow, so it started early. And once I left, I went to West Virginia, and now I'm sitting in rooms where I'm the only person of color in class, or everybody just assumes everybody from large cities act a specific way. I was able to maintain and compete in those settings where I never imagined myself being able to do that. Even now in the PhD program, at first I'm like, I'm the youngest person in this program. Do I deserve to be here? Can I keep up in these conversations? And I'm keeping up in these conversations and contributing ideas that other people can't.
What was your biggest adjustment during your first few weeks of college, whether that be the rigor or homesickness or like you just talked about imposter syndrome?
Going to school in West Virginia is completely different from DC, where Brianna could be like, let's go to the movies, let's go to Pentagon. All right, we about to catch a train. Uber wasn't out back then. Dating myself. So I went to school in West Virginia where the bus ran every hour, or on the weekend it ran every other hour. And most people don't have cars their freshman year. So just figuring out how to maintain and matriculate through an area that's not as advanced as where I'm from.
What was your biggest adjustments during your first few weeks of college? And then I had to say whether it was like the rigor of the work or imposter syndrome or homesickness.
I would say for me, it was definitely homesickness and imposter syndrome because when I got to my campus, like I mentioned earlier, I did go to an all women's institution. So I felt out of place. I felt like I didn't fit in, but also realizing that I got to learn myself, you don't have to fit in on that campus. So that was, yeah. And then homesick, I cried a couple of weeks when I got there. I wanted to go home because I'm like, Mom, I don't fit in or any of this. And I'm just like, why am I here? Then I realized I'm here for a reason. I met good people and I had great opportunities. So yeah.
I would say the hardest adjustment for me the first few weeks of freshman year is understanding how to balance. So when y'all get in college, right, it's like I said, it's a whole new world. You opened up to so many different people from all over the world, whether it's the United States. You will have friends that's from Tennessee, you know, and it's just like, okay, I'm not used to this. It's going to be so many parties the first week of college that you're going to be like, okay, so I do have to go to class tomorrow, but if I do this real quick, this assignment and get it turned in, maybe I'll just go to that party. So just understanding the social and I like to call it academic and social balance, understanding that you do still have to put the work in, and you do still have to do your work in order to play. And once you get that balance down packed, I think college is really smooth sailing.
I would say my biggest adjustment was learning how to study, because coming from high school, I didn't really do a lot of studying. And then when I got to college, it was like, whoa, a lot of information was being thrown at me. I had 6 classes and I was like, okay, I actually have to study. So I had to look up methods of studying and, buy books and stuff like that so that I could study. And then also the first few weeks, I would say like one of my biggest adjustments was like taking that F. Like I got an F in the class and I was like, oh my God. I was like, dang, I failed. Why am I here? I want to drop out. It was a lot. It was a lot of, I want to drop out the first few weeks, I'm not going to lie. But then I realized, like, after talking to upperclassmen, it's like, it's all part of the process. So all these words have been said before by everybody else in the room. So it's like, just do what you got to do.
How did you find a work-life balance between activities, having a life, classes, and like work that if you guys did one?
I found mine by simply joining different organizations. So I was I was the I forgot the word. It's not captain. It's a different word. President. President. I was the president of the praise dance team. I also mingle with a lot of people. I'm not a big people person, but I'm learning to be. When I got to college, I learned to be more of a people person. But I simply just joined organizations. I did a lot. I did SUAB. I did praise dance. I did choir. Yeah. Sorry, y'all. But that's most of the things that I pretty much did to. You said to balance, right? What I did to balance that, I simply just took time for myself and realized that, I need this time. So I had a planner. I had to learn how to use a planner. I hate to write in planners because I forget to write in it sometimes. But I had a planner and I utilized it and I was like, this works. And I had to map out my schedule basically to say, this time I'm going to do this and this time I'm going to do that. So that's basically kind of how I kept my balance and stuff.
I'll piggyback on that. I don't know if I had work-life balance when I was in college, and I still feel like I'm still learning it. I also tried to use a planner, but one thing that did work for me was like strategically planning my schedule. You'll hear people say that classes are either Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and then Tuesday, Thursday. And so I started my day at about 10 a.m. I knew I needed to be done with classes by 2 p.m. And I would load my classes on Tuesday and Thursday so that I could be free on Mondays and Fridays. And so my sophomore, junior, and senior year, I didn't have any classes on Mondays and Fridays. And I think that that's what worked for me to help me balance everything that I wanted to do in college.
With me, I was very active. I'm still very active on campus, running multiple boards outside of being in my fraternity. With me, I just prioritized what was really important and what wasn't needed and stuff like that. For example, I don't have to be out with the bros, party and all this stuff like that. My priority is my other organization. We're doing this and stuff like that. What is the task that I have to get done for them? It's kind of like my balance. So if I know it's going to be parties and stuff, I'm going to just further myself away from that energy because I already partied enough. I was partying before I even got to college, for real. So kind of tired of that. So I put what was most important and stuff like that. So I have this meeting with this org on campus. We're doing this for everybody that's on campus. We're doing this stuff that's off. So the stuff that I put what really affected outside of me and what was the bigger picture and to an extent, I prioritize stuff like that before stuff like partying, hanging out unnecessarily with friends and stuff like that. I made sure what was necessary and what was beyond me was the head key things as far as stuff with my org, but also with my work as well, because that's the only reason why I'm here. I'm here to go to school, learn this material, and then once I get out, I'm supposed to be sharing it with the world, helping whoever I can with what I learned. So that's how I manage everything.
For our seniors that may be like on the fence or picking a trade or things like that, how has college helped you grow, not only academically, but personally or professionally?
Lucky for you, you attend a high school that gives you the opportunity to explore. So let's say you found something here that you like. When you go to college, continue to explore that. If it doesn't work out, give yourself grace to find something else. When I was here, my major was broadcasting. I thought I was gonna like work for ESPN and CNN, but then my senior year, I was the lion and the whiz. So when I went to college, I was undecided and I didn't know what I wanted to do, but I began to take broadcasting classes and I took theater classes. And by the second semester, I was able to figure out I wanted to major in theater. So first, you're already exploring things now, kind of trick the system. And once you get to college, build on what you've already started building. If that doesn't work, then show yourself grace and shift to something else.
I can piggyback on that one. When I was in here, walking these halls every day, I was heavily involved. Dancing, choir, stepping, football, basketball. I didn't like paperwork. I didn't like doing work. Hated it. But I knew that education would take you far. Being in here with these teachers, Mr. Young over there, pretty sure he's probably a high percentage of why I'm doing what I'm doing and even sitting right here today. When it comes to making that choice to continue on after you don't really know your first thing that you want to do, it don't work. Never be afraid to bet on yourself. Everybody up here is taking something that they chose to do and taking it seriously. That's why they up here today. The age that we are, being able to come back here and talk to y'all. You have to take it seriously. That's like the biggest thing. When you go into school, some of these people graduated, some of them in school right now. It's going to be, how can I say it? You're not going to have to say anything. Nobody's going to have to say anything. The people who are out the way doing the thing they're not supposed to do is going to show. People that's getting up, going to class every day, it's going to show. Now, my biggest thing was I didn't want to get up and go to class that early. They ain't had to get up, come and get you. You're going to have to get up, set your own alarm, make your own schedule. Some of them classes are going to be a little far from your dorm too, so you're going to have to be walking around campus. I remember my year just was so confused. Having to go from this side of the campus to this side of the campus at this time, having to have this paperwork done. You're going to have to go to the library to go study these books, this information that these teachers are giving you. You're going to have to do a lot of footwork, especially in the first couple of weeks. But yeah, I say even with me choosing a trade, a lot of the same things still apply without me graduating college. Like I still have to be even on times 10 to 100 on the things that I have to do for my business versus me working somewhere and now I'm done for the day. When I'm done cutting for the day, I still have to promote for myself. I still have to check in to see what the day entails for tomorrow and the day after that, and the day after that. So it really isn't a difference. Yeah, I can go all day.
What advice would you give our seniors that are both excited but also nervous about going to college this spring or next fall?
I can answer that one. Since I recently graduated like a few months ago, I was honestly really nervous and really scared about going into college because I was like, what if I go in and I come out and I'm like, okay, this is not what I want to do, then I just feel like you just have to just go and just experience, because at the end of the day, over time, y'all are gonna learn like a lot of different things about yourselves, about other people, how to navigate life, how to navigate yourself, how to balance. I know like for me, I started my first week of working, like I had a job. I got a job the first week that I started school. So that kind of cut a lot of my weekend time where I didn't even have a chance to get comfortable with studying over the weekend or doing work over the weekend. I just kind of had to, okay, now I know I can't do this on the weekend, so I have to do it during the week. So just be mindful. Go out, actually have fun. Don't be too hard on yourselves. Go to that party every once in a while, but also do your work beforehand and then go to the party. Yeah.
What piece of advice would you give them that are both excited and nervous?
What piece of advice I would give is to put yourself first. It's okay to put yourself first and tell that person no. If you don't want to do something, don't do it. If you got a class assignment to finish, finish it first and then do what you need to do. But I would literally say just keep yourself first and give yourself graces too. Give yourself grace as well too, because beating yourself up, I typically do it now. I still do it to this day at this age. And I have to learn how to give myself grace. So definitely give yourself grace, and it's okay to say no to things.
The biggest advice I would say is to use your resources. On the campus, there are lots of different resources. There are lots of different clubs. Use them. And if it's not your thing, it's okay. You can go to the next. So.
Just to piggyback what Jessica was saying, definitely put yourself first. Don't idle around just because your friends is idling around, BSing and stuff like that. That like what they do like doesn't dictate what you got going on, and just fooling around with them can just slow you up. And I will also say be open-minded. For all experiences on campus, try as many different things as possible, especially like coming from this area and stuff like that. I feel as though most people that come from DC, once we get out there, we just try to like coast and just try to do what we can do and not be seen. But I would say definitely be open-minded and put your foot forward in anything you do. Try new things. If you never heard of it, talk to someone who's in it. Try to see what it's about. And just be consistent in your efforts. Consistency is key.
I would say it's easy to fall behind. It's hard to catch up. It's so easy to, not do assignments. Realistically, you will want to complete your work before you go to that party or before you do something socially, but life just doesn't work that way. I don't even do that, and I'm grown in school. But it's easy for me to put off doing the assignment. It's harder for me to spend 5 hours trying to cram and do a paper when I had 5 weeks to do it, but I waited till the last minute. So try to keep up instead of having to catch up.
And I have like one more thing to add. I would say when it comes to like doing like quizzes and midterms and final exams, don't trust yourself, because the minute you start to feel like, oh yeah, I got this. That's how I felt at first on one of my midterms, and I got like a 47. I was like, oh, I went in there. I was like, oh yeah, that was easy. I dapped my professor up. Next thing I know, I got that paper back. It said a 47. I said, oh, I started crying. I was like very overwhelmed. I was like, I don't want to do this anymore. I'm done. But the other day, I actually just finished my finals the other day. I'm not gonna lie. So the other day, I was like, I feel like I failed that final. I didn't really study for it because I was just like, I just didn't study for it for real. And I was upset. And then I got the test back and I actually passed it. And I actually passed the class. And I passed all my classes actually. So yeah, you just don't trust yourself, because once you start getting comfortable and like, oh yeah, you got this, that's when you're gonna start to feel like, oh yeah, you don't gotta study, you don't gotta do this stuff, but you actually do. So, yeah.
I would say don't underestimate college. It's nothing like high school. It's nothing like your teachers here. They probably babysit y'all now, but your professors will not. Deadlines are deadlines. You don't submit the paper, you don't get a grade for it. It's just that simple. So don't ever get comfortable in college. Utilize your professors. Go to their office hours. Utilize the resources. If it's tutoring on campus, utilize it because you're paying for it. Get what you pay for. Not just the cafeteria, not just your dorm. Get what you pay for. Do not burn your bridges. Make relationships and real relationships, long-lasting relationships with your professors. These are the people that will write your letter of recommendations for grad school, for any on-campus organizations. These are people that can vouch for you lifelong. Don't go in there trying to be disrespectful because y'all do that in class. That's not, college is not high school. So just keep that in mind. Be realistic when you're going into this new world. Try to build relationships with people and keep them.
Your parents cannot save you. Your mom and dad is not going to do anything for you. And if they do, they probably going to make it worse. To be very honest.
Don't waste your money either, because you waste your money, sorry to say, you SOL. Literally.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, she's very right about that. Like, I went into college and all I know is I was buying like new clothes. I was like, yeah, I'm about to pop out with the best fits. I'm about to go to Chick-fil-A, go get some food, blah, blah, blah. And then every week I would get paid and every week that check would be gone. So it's like, you really don't want to waste your money because then you have like, in college, you have the Ubers to pay for. You want to go somewhere. We're in high school, I gotta remember that. But you're gonna have things that you may want to pay for, you know, parties and stuff. And I would say if you don't know how to save, then rely on your parents to help you. Because the way that I do it is I send my checks to my mom and stuff, and she just, because I trust her so much, she sends me the money whenever I need it. Because as like someone who is just like, I see something I want it and I'm gonna go buy it. And that's a big problem. So I'll be like, okay, if I don't have the money, then I'm not gonna go up there and be like, oh yeah, let me buy this. You know, it helps you. And yeah.
Develop some type of side hustles. If you do nails, do that. If you know how to do hair, if you know how to cook, if you know how to cut somebody's hair, do that. It's always some way to make some type of money. Have be a candy lady. One of my former classmates, she was basically a candy lady on campus for a point of time, and she made a lot of money doing it. So it's ways to keep yourself like financially stable without depending on your parents. It's just if it's a will, it's a way.
Do we have any seniors that have questions for the panelists, like specific questions about anything?
Y'all got no questions?
I think I got questions
every
because
day.
y'all need to be awake and listening to what we have to say. So I need everybody to wake up, sit up. I see y'all back there. Y'all need to be paying attention. We're not here for our health. Y'all can ask very general questions also. It doesn't have to be
Put your
specific.
hand up. You can go to this microphone by Miss Wallace. Introduce yourself.
Okay, my name is Heaven, and like for everybody that went to a HBCU, like how was your experience? Did you do like the alpha and delta and stuff like that? And did you like it?
For Greek life, yes, I'm a member of the Omega Psi Phi Fraternity Incorporated. The experience was fun. I just crossed beginning of this year. I always wanted to be an Omega man. One of my biggest examples, y'all see him around every day, Farouk. Farouk was one of my biggest role models. I gave him probably some of the most trouble while I was here too at the same time. He'll tell you. But man, Omega just changed my view on life. Being a part of Greek life is a good thing. If you're interested, I would just say do your research. If you know anybody, I'm sure it's faculty and staff that's a part of the dean out here other than Farouk. So if you have questions, just ask them. So I really have to say, if you have any more questions, you can be free to.
Yeah. No, I was just gonna ask, is your question like just for like HBC students about Greek life or like HBCU in general?
Well,
The only thing I was going to say is I attended a PWI, but I'm a member of Alpha Kappa Alpha Sorority Incorporated. So, despite the Divine Nine being historically Black founded organizations, they're available at non-HBCU campuses. You don't have to go to an HBCU to join a certain sorority if it's available at that campus.
My question is, how did y'all handle the stress of being a senior?
Senior in high school.
You gotta lean on the good experiences too. Life is full of adversity, no matter what you're doing, whether you're a senior or you're a freshman in college. But as a senior in high school, there are so many experiences you get to share with your peers. So use that as a light to get through being a senior. Like right now, you grinding. You just took the SAT a couple months ago. You got your scores back, so you know whether you need to retake it or not, or you getting ready for your senior thesis. I'm sure that's about to be released or has already been released. In like 3 months, all that's gonna be over. And it's just gonna be senior events with excitement. So look forward to that.
I didn't handle the stress. I cried when I was here. I was taking AP classes, scheduled full of dual enrollment, plus applying to colleges, plus scholarships. It was a lot. You just have to get through it. I think once you determine how disciplined you are and how dedicated you are to the college process, that's going to determine how far you get into it.
I'll answer the question too. So I'm gonna be honest with you. My 12th grade year, well, not me, that's down there too. The rest of our 12th grade year was virtual. I would say cherish all the moments you can, because we didn't have a prom, we didn't have graduation, we didn't even really get to do senior events. So manage the stress by simply, find your small group. I would say too as well, and ask them how to study. But also I say enjoy it while you can. Don't make it seem like it's stress, because it's not stress. It's you being hard on yourself. And sometimes we all be hard on ourselves. It's okay. That's life. You're gonna be hard on yourself when you leave this building too as well. So cherish all the moments that you can here, because some people don't have those moments.
And I know you personally, so I'm gonna say this: stay out the mess.
Thank you.
It's a lot of nonsense that happen with groups. You eliminate that out your life, it's gonna make it a lot easier.
and then I would say, one of the biggest things you should always do, because I was having like a lot of trouble. At first, I didn't know I wanted to go to college. And then I went to Mr. Robio, the best counselor in this building. Y'all should really, like, if y'all don't talk to her, y'all really do need to, because she not only helped me to college, she helped me through it. And I would say, like, Mr. Robio, she helped me write my essays. She helped me understand college more. So yeah, definitely use your resources. And managing the stress, honestly, I really didn't manage it that much, not gonna lie. But yeah.
I'm Ms. Braxton. I'm from the online Collegiate campus, and our students are currently watching, and they have questions as well, so I'm here to ask their questions for them. One question is from Michael Sellers. He wanted to know, when deciding on a college, what is the number one priority that you should consider when seeking out the college that you want to attend?
Well, I feel like, I think they all can speak for it. You want to choose a university that specializes in what you want to do. I would say that. Whichever major that you want to pursue, try to find that school that has the best programs for what you want to go for. Really. I'd say that would be the best way to choose your universities when you're applying for your colleges. So if you like agriculture and engineering, go straight down to A&T, because that's what they best at. You know what I mean? So just think about it that way.
I would say another is, if you're receiving scholarship money, follow the money, because debt is real. I agree. Follow where the money go. Although my school, I'm not gonna lie, I
didn't get any money to any schools. However, I had scholarships when I got to school. I applied to UNCF. I had a Bennett sister who works for UNCF actually, and she got me a Foot Locker scholarship. So when you meet those people, literally, what's the word I'm looking for? Can't think of it right now. But literally, scholarships. Follow where the money go, honestly. But also research the school and make sure that's something you want to do, and make sure that you're interested in that field. You can also change your field as well. You don't have to stay in that field. Um, like some people actually start off at community colleges to figure out what they want to do, and then they transfer to a four-year institution and fill out the rest of their school. So basically, they have an associate's and a bachelor's at the end of the day. So think about that too as well.
For me, I consider the degrees, but I also consider the community and what my degree would look like on paper. And wherever I go, people know I've come out of ENT. And so seeing how big and how many opportunities and how many connections I would have throughout alumni groups was a big one for me, but also what my degree would look like on paper.
Heavy on what my degree would look like on paper. Going to a big name school, you kind of just already fall into the opportunities. The Spelman Alumni Network in DC by itself, not even the DMV, is so vast. It's so many of us everywhere. Everybody is in different fields. You get unlimited opportunities just by connecting with the alumni, if you haven't already done that while you were in undergrad. So think about that as well. But I would just say, even if you're a legacy, I mean, you can idolize someone in your family who went to one of these schools and choose that school based off of their experience. And that's also okay, as long as you're able to build around what it is that you want to do at that school. Like specifically Spelman, I wanted to go straight into law. They didn't have law or criminal law or criminal justice as a major, so I built around it and I worked around it, and that's how I became a political science major, which essentially does the same thing, just on a political aspect rather than law and government. So it's ways to build around every university. You just have to find what works for you.
Okay, I forgot your name. The one with glasses is great. So I want to ask you, for theater, did you have like, did you have like pre-experience before you went into college for theater, or like did you just learn from in the college?
Not a lot. So my senior year, around this time in December, we did a musical, and the musical we did was The Wiz. And I was in the hallway walking to class, and the theater teacher came to me like, I just put the lion out The Wiz. You want to be the lion in the play? So I went home that weekend. I learned the song. And then I came in on Monday, and I had to perform the song to the people in the audience, like y'all, to the people who were in the play. And I remember Anthony was there. I remember everybody like cheering me on because I took the accountability to take this opportunity, go home, learn the song, and learn the first monologue. Nevertheless, that put me on a trajectory to like go to college, do theater, do interning for theater with Upper Bound over the summer, to now where I'm a high school theater teacher. So I started in December my senior year. I say that to say it's never too late. If it's something you want to do, you're going to do whatever's necessary to fill that role. I hope I answered your question.
Thank you.
We have about 2 minutes left, so for our final question, we're just gonna do any advice you would give your 12th grade self in general. Oh, somebody had a,
yes.
They're about to transition in 2 minutes. Oh, you can ask yours, that could be the last question of the panel.
I got a question for the lady with the glasses that went to
Yes,
Virginia.
sir.
And I just wanted to ask you, what did you expect going to West Virginia, and like was your expectations met, or like was it something completely different?
I actually went to West Virginia State, and West Virginia State is an HBCU, so I expected to walk into class and be surrounded by the different diasporas of people in our community, and that wasn't the case. West Virginia State was like 92% white when I went there. So it was definitely a culture shock where we're from a chocolate city. You could walk in the store, and majority of the people in the store look like you. I walk in Walmart, I'm the only black person in the whole Walmart. So it's definitely a shell shock where I had to first learn confidence and know that I deserve to be in every room I'm in. Just because I may not physically appear like the people who are in that room doesn't mean that cognitively or mentally I'm not where I need to be. So being in West Virginia, completely different from being in DC. But once I realized that I was equipped with everything that everybody else had in the room, it made it easier.
Well, that will conclude our 12th grade panelists. Give it up for our panelists. Thank you all for actively listening, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your alumni day.
If y'all have any questions, I'll be on it, so I can answer any questions.
Shania Robinson.
All right, so 12th grade, on the stage,
Okay,
y'all go back to the Bible. After that Bible, section.
Panelists, lunch is upstairs in the smart lab if you guys want to go grab something.
Y'all know we don't just speak like that. Have a seat. Have a seat, 12th grade. Have a seat. Ms. Douglas advised we don't go up. If Ms. Douglas advised we come on, let's go.
Oh, yes, yes.
Hey, sir. No, Mr. Karan Dunn. Can you tell me why you're the only one going out that way? And you thought that was okay? That's not what I asked you to do, is it, sir? The school is advised that's about the road. Mr. Romeo's advised you please stand, get ready. Let's go, y'all. Move on.
Y'all are such beautiful ladies.
I appreciate it. But please do. Please do.
Girl, you the one that's operating that. You doing this?
Dr. Battle, I really appreciate it. Thank you. Did we get, okay, how many seniors shut up?
My last has his own vessel. We can. So the question is just pass one. Number two, heads up, back straight. So, gentlemen, right here.
As of 2019, I attended the University of Rochester and now I currently work for Friendship at the community office. Just to echo Mr. Young, our panelists have taken time out their days and busy schedules to come and contribute and give you guys words of wisdom and knowledge. So we ask that you remain respectful, keep side conversations to a minimum, snickering to a minimum. If you have any questions, we will have a section where you guys can go up to the microphones and ask your questions. Please keep your questions appropriate. For our panelists, we're going to start off by saying your name, your class year from graduating here, what college you
graduated at 2011. Went to Delaware State, but I shifted to bet on myself, and now I own my own business, and I have a storefront in Clinton, Maryland now.
How y'all doing? My name is Abdul Flight. I'm currently a senior at the University of Wisconsin-Madison. I graduated here in 2022. I'm currently a member of Kappa Alpha Psi Fraternity Incorporated, and I'm about to study abroad in London this upcoming semester and walk in the spring. So I'm currently interested outside of school would be real estate, wealth management, and operations.
Hi, my name is Ronnie Quest. I went here, graduated in 2020, went to Delaware State, graduated there in 24, and I'm a para over at Blue Pierce.
Hello, my name is Kendra Gray. I graduated from Collegiate in 2015. I graduated from Hampton University in 2018, and I'm now a case management specialist with the Office of the Attorney General.
Hello, everyone. My name is Brianna Johnson. I graduated from Collegiate in 2011. I then graduated from North Carolina Agricultural and Technical State University with a degree in applied mathematics in 2015. I then graduated from the University of Maryland with a master's in business administration in 2025, so this past spring. Currently, I work at Booz Allen, which is an advanced tech government firm, and I lead projects for Amtrak and other railroad companies.
Hello, my name is Delonte Neal. I graduated from Friendship in 2013. I have a bachelor's and master's degree from Delaware State, and in 2026, I will have my doctorate. And I currently work at Delaware State.
My name is Nico Campbell. I graduated class in 2019. I graduated from Junior College in 2025. And I'm also working on my master's at Oregon State. I'm currently a paraprofessional at Chamber, Friendship Chamber.
Hey, I'm Ayana Kelly. I just graduated college at Strayer University with a bachelor's in criminal justice, concentration in criminal behavior. My career currently, I am a loctician and a licensed barber, and I am a professional plus size model.
Panelists, how did you decide on your major and had it changed when you initially started in college? How did you decide your major and did it shift during your duration in college?
I picked when I graduated here in 2018, I went to Daytona Beach, Florida, and Bethune-Cookman at first, and that was for music education. Mental health issues being so far away from home, I lost all my scholarships. So I came back here to my alma mater, and I asked for help, and they gave me help for a full ride scholarship at Strayer University, and I had the choice to choose from criminal justice and to help be a fellows for justice to my community at Strayer University. So it changed. And I found that passion because I want to be a youth mentor, help out people like you guys to navigate through life, not just college, outside and personal life and stuff like that.
I didn't mention my degree, so I'm a business major in management and human resources with an emphasis in entrepreneurship and with a sports communication minor. I picked that degree specifically because here at Friendship, I really was just had an entrepreneur mindset and always wanted to like work for myself and control my own schedule. Reason why I couldn't wait to get to college. So basically, I just picked.
Hey, ninth grader, stay settled down.
And keep your applause to the end, please.
Yeah, so like I picked something very broad in business. Every business needs management and human resources, so I picked something pretty broad, and it was as a difficult course load. New coming in, so it was pretty good, and especially like the mindset of just trying to live out college, and have a college life outside of the classroom. So that's something I would really want to dive deep into or picking my major, just something that's pretty broad and be able to be attainable to like be outside and live that college experience, something that I couldn't do in DC.
In undergrad, my major was mathematics, and I chose math because it was something that I was good at. And so after studying math, I went on to teach math for about 7 years. I actually taught here at Friendship from 2016 to about 2018 or 2019, I believe. And so I chose my major because it was something that I was good at and something that I cared to develop more.
I know for me, I didn't choose my major until I got to college because I was an athlete here at Friendship. And my most focus, I was more focused on playing basketball. I didn't really know what I wanted to do until I got to college. But I ended up going to school for business administration. Now I'm going to get my master's in project management. But that came after going to school for so long and being in school and being around people and networking to know what I really wanted to do.
I didn't change my major in social work. I knew I wanted to give back to my community. I just had to figure out which way I wanted it to be in. And yeah, just if you don't know what social work is, it's to give resources back. But like Ayana said, I do want to get into helping the younger generation, not just like she said with college, but with personal life and navigate into if you don't want to go, what do you want to do and how can you get there?
What made you choose your college, and how did you know it was the right fit for you? Get your popcorn around.
The reason I chose my college because I went to Division III school. Division I is different. You can get scholarships to go to school, but after I did scholarships, but I got academic scholarships to go to school after I went to community college for 2 years. That's the reason why I chose my school because I got a lot of academic scholarships to play basketball there. And it was good for it was a top 100 liberal arts school in the country, so that's why I chose the school I went to.
On the other hand, I chose Hampton University because I wanted to make sure that my parents could come and get me during every holiday. I originally wanted to go to Florida, and my mother said, "Who's going to come and get you? How are you going to get there? Who's going to pay for your tuition?" And so she kind of altered my decision on where I wanted to go to school. But once, I'm glad I did choose Hampton University because I was home almost every weekend when I needed to be.
In Friendship, I was considered a lot of achievements through the Posse Scholarship here, through Mr. Robio and Dr. Charge. So I was a Posse Scholar, and that kind of like solidified my decision to go to the University of Wisconsin-Madison. Other schools I applied to was like LSU, Arizona, and mostly PWI schools. The reason why I wanted to be around like-minded individuals. I didn't want to always stay around Black folks because I wanted to expand outside of that. Because in this life, I already knew like you're going to work with other people and know how to get along with them. So that's why I kind of chose and took that chance on Wisconsin.
I feel as though around that time, I was a senior. Had to get the acceptance letters, of course. Had got one from Bowling Green, and Delaware State accepted me, of course. Guys probably don't know where that is. That's in Ohio, in Bowling Green. So I wasn't going to go all the way out there. So I chose Delaware State. And I actually had to leave immediately after graduation to go out there for the summer bridge program. So once I got there to Delaware State, summer bridge program, felt as though it was for me. Meeting the people of the HBCU, you're gonna see a lot of people like yourselves there. If you want to be surrounded by that, definitely try to attend the HBCU. See you if you like it.
What was your favorite thing about college life? What was your favorite thing about college life?
For me, I went to Delaware State University. And what I loved about college was pretty much the people I met, the spaces that I got put in the rooms that I was able to sit in. Being in Delaware, we felt like Delaware is kind of like the center to all of the places that we were from. It's an hour away from Jersey. It's an hour and a half away from DC, 2 hours from New York. So we met so many different people from so many different places. One of the greatest things I also enjoy about my university is my freshman year, I was introduced to Phi Beta Sigma Fraternity Incorporated, which is the fraternity I'm a part of, and that played a major role in a lot of things that I did in college and a lot of doors that opened, and even my career in education right now. So definitely the people that I met was probably one of my favorite things about that state.
I say my favorite thing about college in general, not just mine, is that you get to pick your own schedule. Like I'm not a morning person, so I didn't put none of my classes in the morning. And you get like a freedom that's like not really talked about. You don't have to get up if you don't want to. Just literally do whatever you want. And also, I really enjoyed that my campus was small. Like if you went to Dale State, you knew everybody. I knew I didn't want to go to a big campus, so those are my two favorites.
My college life is a little different. I went to college online, so that is also an option for you guys that don't want to go on campus. I was not a campus girly. I was a party girl, so I was always outside. I could not get up and keep going to class. And my first class was French, so absolutely not. Online class was better. I got to make money while I was in school, and I also went to trade school while I was in college. So that also gives you free range. If you don't want to go to college, you got trade school.
Yeah, same. I pretty much the opposite. I wanted to go to a big school. I didn't want everybody to know me. I didn't want to know everybody. And I wanted to just live that. I wanted to be outside and just live that college experience. And another experience was to be on an athletic team and be a coach for the wide receivers and being able to travel to different places like California, Nebraska, and Tampa, Florida, like some to name the most. But yeah, definitely just being able to live that athletic experience on the admin side, on the coach side as well, without being an athlete was like definitely a highlight of my college time.
For me, it was the sense of community. If you meet anybody that went to HBCU, we absolutely love our colleges, we love our universities, and we could go back anytime if we could. I would actually redo my entire college experience all over if I had a job. I just need to have a job, have some money, but I would relive college. And so going to A&T was the sense of community. You can meet any Aggie or anybody from an HBCU in general. And one thing people always say is that, you don't want to be around Black people or you want to be around different Black people. The diaspora people at an HBCU is completely different. Me and my sisters was up here in a 2-bedroom apartment, me and my 4 sisters. I got the A&T and I'm finding Black millionaire kids, people that grew up in single family households, people that's from the islands, and like we're all Black. And so I think going to a HBCU, the sense of community, the sense of belonging, and then the sense of enjoying being a Black person is one of the reasons I chose A&T. And I work in corporate America now. I'm a senior project manager. I'm the only Black woman at most of the meetings that I sit in, right? And I show up Black, I show up as me, and then I show up still ready to pull out what I have to give, not feeling like I'm any less because I'm Black. I also shout out Mr. Young, and I saw one of y'all got on the A&T sweater, so Aggie Pride. Aggie Pride. Oh, HBCUs.
We're going to open up the panel to crowd questions. We're going to take 3. If you have a question, just raise your hand really quickly. You can, could you please step to this microphone in the aisle to answer it, though? Okay. And introduce yourself.
Does anybody have any questions?
So I'm a part of a fraternity, Phi Beta Sigma Fraternity Incorporated, and it's something called discretion. So if you did not join the organization, you cannot talk about it. So if the person isn't part of the organization, they can't talk about wanting to be a part of it, if that makes sense. It makes sense? So
Although none of us are in college, right? It's a couple of us that's still in college. You can even still join a sorority or fraternity even when you're not in college. So that's why the discretion still applies to us.
I would say I was drawn to Kappa Alpha Psi Fraternity Incorporated because there's a lot of Kappas within like friendship system. Mr. Lewis, Donald Hance, and other coaches that pass through the football program. So there's definitely that type of influence, that kind of, and I seen myself into those brothers. And with just getting involved, if you do go to a accredited college that offers that chapter, definitely I would say is just show up to like their programming events. And I showed my interest through that, just showing up to events and yeah. Remind me of the question again?
I think she just asked if anybody a part of what. I was gonna say I'm a member of Alpha Kappa Alpha Sorority Incorporated, but I don't think you had a question. I think you just wanted to know if we were members.
I'm trying to add, are you a part of it, bro?
We're still on level 0. Ninth grade, real level 0.
The question is for me. No, my fraternity is Phi Beta Sigma Fraternity Incorporated. The Brothers is another fraternity. No, I'm not beefing with the Brothers.
Do we have any other questions?
My little brother is a part of the Qs. No, we're not beefing.
Before she asks her question, y'all, doing the chants and calls of sororities and fraternities is highly disrespectful, so I would encourage you guys to stop. You are members of these organizations, and that's not appropriate.
And definitely, like before, it's definitely to uplift the Black community. So it's really just kind of sad to see like our own just like kind of mocking it without like knowing the information and history that our organizations put to get to where we are today.
Yes, did any of you all know one another while you were in school?
Yeah. So I was a flag girl, and this was my coach in college. I'm sorry, in high school.
Shout out to Miss Thompson. That's crazy. In my year, I was a flag girl as well.
In college or high school? Well, yeah. And both. I knew Delonte and Nico.
Yeah, I knew Anthony. Anthony was older than me, and also Bree. I also knew Kendra. She was younger than me. And then I met Ronnie at Bill State.
I have a question that I want to ask you all. Our scholars are in 9th grade. What could they be doing now in 9th grade to prepare themselves for college and be thinking ahead down the road?
That's probably the main reason why I wanted to sit right here. Being in the situation which you guys are in right now. When I came in as a freshman, was not on my game. Not barely doing my work. Wanted to have fun, run around, be ignorant. The thing that I want you guys to really understand. Well, first of all, how many of you guys want to go to college? Raise your hands for me. Raise your hand if you would like to go to college, right? Here's the thing about college. and the grade level that you guys are in right now. It's not going to be a good idea to wait till you get to your junior year, senior year, to try to get your grades together. The colleges are looking at your 9th, your 10th, your 11th, and your 12th grade year. So the best thing you guys can do right now is take your grades as seriously as you can. It probably just seems so far off right now because y'all got 3 more years to be here. It's gonna hit you when you get to applying, and they're gonna get to asking your cumulative GPA. They don't care about you deciding to get on the honor roll your last couple of semesters of your senior year and a little bit of your junior year. Nah, they're looking at everything. So the best thing for you guys is right now, while you're in the 9th grade, try to get on the honor roll. Try not to fail. Try to keep that GPA as high as possible because that's your money. Your grades is your money right now. When they see your application slide through and they see straight A's and B's from the time y'all was freshman year, oh, they digging in their pockets, they writing checks for scholarships. They want you at their university now. It's not even going to be a situation of you wanting to go. They're going to want you. So please keep that in mind.
I'd just like to add on to that and be like, most of us up here, we're on scholarship, right? Even on full scholarship, like the colleges paid us to go to their school. Like imagine getting paid to go to school. Like what he's saying about y'all 9th grade year, that's like y'all baseline. Once like you have a low baseline, it's the average of that. You can either go up or go down, but it won't be as much of a difference. It won't be a drastic difference. So that's why you would want to start high and keep it there, then start low and try to build it back up.
The one thing I would say is fix your habits now. Like it seems so small. I would say
Stay focused. That's the idea, like those type of habits.
I would say fix your habits now and stand apart now so that once you get into these college spaces, you know who you are, and it will be hard to deter from that. Because like they said, it's the small things that matter. Like, yes, your grades are important, but your habits are too. Because, and they start now because once you have a habit, it's so hard to get out of it. Like if you're doing bare minimum now, you're going to be fighting 10 times harder to do bare minimum when you get to college. So it starts with just doing the small homework assignment as soon as you get home, rather than waiting to the deadline. It starts with not talking and paying attention when you're this young, because if you have it now, it can only get better. So fix your habits now and make sure you're doing the small things so that the big things are easy.
And to piggyback off that, like with the habits, like my average class at Wisconsin is this lecture, like this is a lecture hall. This is every seat is filled. So like nobody really has time with that playing around or just like that little talk, because people are actually paying to go to that school, right? They're paying $40,000 to go to Wisconsin, right? So just like little habits like that of just talking, like you don't want to go to a college and everybody's acting like this. Like people are there to go get their degree and get money. So that's the importance of like trying to build those habits now. So like just speak when spoken to. Like why are you speaking out of turn? So it's those like little habits that like just carries on into college because nobody wants to deal with that. People are there for business.
Something I would also say is correct this people, like make sure you have the right people in your circle now. If you hang around people that want to go to college and get through college, y'all gonna look back 10 years later from now and be like, I'm glad I hung with you all or hung with them people in high school because they was the reason I got to college or they push you to go to college. Don't hang around a lot of people that don't really want to do nothing with their life. Or I know you're in 9th grade right now and a lot of y'all probably don't know what y'all want to do, but hang around people that know what they want to do. At least get to college and be something. I was an athlete. I hung around all the athletes in school, and I got to college and through college, and I'm working on my master's now. And a lot of them athletes now that I still hang around and talk to today. But like, make sure you correct your circle now before you get to 10th grade, 11th grade, 12th grade, because a lot of you all that's friends now probably not gonna be friends by the time you get to 12th grade. Or a lot of y'all not gonna be going to college together, but push each other to go to college. That's the best advice I can give to you all that's 9th grade right now.
We're out of time, so that will conclude our panel. Could we get our panelists a round of applause?
We're about to get started, so can everybody take their seats? Just to echo what Mr. Young said, we're just gonna make sure that we're respecting our guests. We took time out of our busy schedules today to come accommodate you all and give you guys some words of wisdom and advice about college and things like that. So I just ask you guys to remain at zero noise and actively listen. I will have a section where I open up and have you guys ask questions. If you guys have questions, you can just raise your hand and then walk up to the microphone to ask your questions. We're going to do that for like the last 10 to 15 minutes of the panel. My name is Kiani Bell. I graduated from here in 2019. After I left, I attended the University of Rochester, and now I currently work for Friendship at the community office. For our panelists, we're going to have you guys introduce yourself, your class year, where you attended college, if you're not still attending, and then what you're doing now.
My name is Nico Campbell. I'm class of 2019 with Kiani. I graduated from Junior College, attending Collegiate State right now for my master's, and I currently work at Friendship Chamberlain.
My name is Ronnie. I graduated Collegiate class of 2020. I went to Delaware State, graduated in 2024, and I currently work at Below Pierce.
Hello, my name is Kendra Gray. I graduated from Collegiate in 2015. I then graduated from Hampton University, and I'm now a case manager at the Office of the Attorney General.
Hi, everyone. My name is Eric J. I graduated 2019. I went to Dale State. I go to UDC now, and I work with Friendship Collegiate online.
Hi, everyone. My name is Jessica Parks. I am a alumna of class of 2020. I also currently work here at Friendship Collegiate as an IA, and I'm also a flag coach.
Hi, everybody. I am Nakia Campbell. I graduated in 2005. I graduated in 2005, yes. I know I look like y'all up here. I get it. I graduated in 2005. I went to UDC. I am now a hairstylist, a full-time hairstylist.
Oh, and I went to Bennett College, y'all. I didn't say my college. My apologies.
My name is Christian Lawson. I am currently a freshman at the University of Columbia, and I graduated from here, class of 2025, and I'm also Mr. Freshman of UDC.
What made you choose your college, and how did you know it was the right fit for you? You guys can pop going around. Everybody doesn't have to go. What made you choose your college, and how did you know it was the right fit?
I chose Delaware State because I know I didn't want to go far from home, and I didn't want to go to a really big campus. And how did I know it was the right fit?
What did you learn after you got there?
I grew to love it. And after I got there,
What did you learn?
that like it's really a family school. Like everybody knew everybody. And it was a really good we on the last panel we talked about like the HBCU experience, but it also showed me that like we can all be African American and still come from different walks of life.
For me personally, I didn't know my school was the right school for me. It was kind of like, I'm gonna have to just see what it's gonna be. I didn't know what school I wanted to go to, but I did know I didn't want to go too far from home. But then I'm like, oh no, maybe I should go to Bethune. Maybe I should go to A&T. Like I didn't know what I was indecisive, but I made Delaware State for me. I had a ball down Delaware. College is what you make it. If you sit in your dorm room and you go to class, you just go to the caf, that's what your college experience is gonna be. You're not gonna have fun. Like, put yourself out there. You don't know what's like out there, so you just gotta network.
For me,
Hey, excuse me. I already said I'm not gonna do it again.
For me, so I went to an all-girls HBCU. Okay, so I don't typically say Bennett. I chose Bennett. I always say Bennett chose me. The reason why I say Bennett chose me is because I had to get the feel of the campus when I got there, and I also had a couple of friends from here that went to the same school as me. And I'm like, why are we going here at the same time? Like, what made all of us choose to go here at the same time? And and then I had to find myself and realize I can't follow my friends' footsteps. So I was introduced to people on campus and other things, and that's how like I kind of got the feel. And then I was like, okay, this school is actually for me because I actually not threatened, but I said I was going to transfer, and I did not transfer because people said they would hunt me down. So when you meet people there, that means they actually, they care about you. They want to keep you there. So that's how Bennett chose me basically. Well, I chose this school. So yeah.
What campus resources or support helped you the most?
I would say my upperclassmen really helped me when I first started out because I was very overwhelmed. I had like 6 classes, just started working as well. So just talking to your upperclassmen, they kind of give you like a lot of advice and things of that nature. And they also kind of help you, guide you, mentor you on things that you may need to do better so that you're not failing. I say a campus resource to help me a lot because I went to school. I started at community colleges, but then I went to a PWI in Central Pennsylvania. The most thing that was helpful for me was the career foundation when I was at Friendship, I would say.
On the other hand, I would say office hours were the best thing for me. I love connecting with my professors personally so they specifically know who I am in the classroom and what I need from them. And then I also would ask them what do they need help with. And I also used to do that when I was in school here, just connecting with my teachers and tutoring and making sure that they knew exactly who I was and what I needed to be successful in their classroom.
I would say my advisor, stay on your advisor hip. Like, don't let your advisor just give you anything. Like, get what you paying for, y'all. You're not on a full ride scholarship, college is expensive. So don't let your money just waste. Even with, I'm not gonna get into that, but my advisor, that was my one helpful resource that helped me get through.
I feel like the resource that was helpful to me was our on-campus counseling services. It not only helped me mentally, it helped me to just find my way in the world because when you go to college, like if you're anything like me, sometimes home is home and school, like I'm here, I'm in it, and I need help navigating where I am now. And I feel like the career services, it helped me to just get through.
What's the hardest part of college that people don't really talk about?
For me, I was an athlete in college, so them late night practices and having to get up the next morning at 8 o'clock to go to 8 a.m. class, that was probably on the other side of campus for me. I know if you're an athlete, that's going to be your schedule, that's going to be your life for the next 4 years if you plan on playing college sports.
I would say finding a work-life balance. I say finding a work-life balance is because when you're in college, a lot of people think it's all about partying. And mind you, my school is across the street from A&T, UNCG. North Carolina Central is about an hour away. You can go down there if you want to. Anytime like parties come up, people are ready to go there. So finding a work-life balance, you got to figure out who the right people to hang around, honestly. Because the friend group that you start with now is not going to be your friend group that you link with, honestly. So finding a work-life balance, having people, maybe study groups, joining organizations, anything basically. So yeah.
Yeah, I think it's the same for me, just having that balance. Because your freshman year of college is like a new world. Like, y'all don't have the high school teachers to call y'all parents, let y'all parents know, oh, X, Y, Z not doing their work. You gonna go to bed, you gonna either wake up for class or you're not gonna wake up for class. If you don't wake up for class, the professor still get paid. So it's like, it's either you gonna do the work or you gonna party, waste your freshman year, waste thousands of money, and go back home with mommy and daddy or your guardian. And you're not gonna wanna do that. So just having that balance, being consistent with your work because it's so easy to get distracted and party, especially if you try to go to an HBCU. The party's gonna be in your face left and right. So you gotta just have that balance. Yes, it's every day, like just have that balance, y'all, for real.
I feel like the hardest part of college that nobody talked about was the transition to put yourself in opportunities for opportunities to come to you. If you don't put yourself out there, it's not gonna fall in your lap. You gotta go chase it. You gotta go get it. I feel like coming from here, like the teachers will be like, okay, Ronnie, you gotta go do this. You can go here to get it, and when you get there, you gotta do this, that, and the third. But in college, okay, if I need more money, where this money gonna come from? You have to go chase the things you want, and if you don't have nobody holding your hand and you've never done it before, it's so hard because it feels like a big mountain. But just putting yourself in those places and spaces and knowing people is so important because I'm learning it's not what you know, it's who you know that can get you into these spaces, get you these opportunities to better yourself.
Network, y'all. Network, network, network. Because the saying, networking will get you places degrees can't is true. Like, really network. Put yourself out there for real.
Network.
How did you decide on your major, and had it changed from freshman to senior year, or like what you're doing currently?
So for me, I am still a freshman, but the way that I chose my major was I was in my house and I was like, okay, I want to do something IT related, but I didn't really know like what I wanted to do for real. So I just started looking at like a lot of different videos, and then I realized kind of like what major I wanted to go into, and I realized I would need college for it. So I was like, okay, I'm going to college, and right now, after doing, because I just finished my classes, after doing it, I feel like I was like, I don't know if this major is really for me, but then again, I just started, so I'm like, okay, I'm gonna keep sticking it through, and I still passed my classes, and yeah, you just have to.
For me, I changed my major at least 2 times, and I still graduated on time. My first major when I got to college was political science. I like to argue, so I was interested in political science and business. Political science was my minor, business was my main focus. So I kind of had it there, and then it switched to just business by itself. And then I think I had a minor in entrepreneurship. But then I had talked to my advisor. We had a conversation, and she was like, and this word you might hear, you might not know what it is. It's called interdisciplinary studies. So that was my major, which was interdisciplinary studies. And interdisciplinary studies is a major that allows you to create your own pathway, basically. So what I did was I created my pathway. I love to dance. I was able to take classes at A&T. Consortium classes is what they're called. So I made my major basically business, business. And then I had a minor in entrepreneurship with a focus in performing arts and interdisciplinary studies was my major, and my focus was business and performing arts. So I kind of switched it a lot, but sometimes you figure out who you are.
So I went to school for accounting. I did accounting for the federal government and everything for a long time. When I was in college, I definitely changed my major. I did criminal justice first, but I decided to change to accounting because I love math. I am no longer an accountant. I will say this: your plan B can become your plan A. My plan B was doing hair and servicing people on that screen, but my plan B became my plan A. So now I'm a full-time hairstylist. I have my own salon, and I teach braiding classes for the youth. It's my whole direction just completely changed, and it's all for what you love. So I have a love and a passion for what I do. So that's why I'm there. I did love being an accountant, but I love the freedom of just being able to work for myself. So that's why I changed what I do.
What was the most rewarding part of your college experience, or so far?
For me, I would say the most rewarding part so far would be like knowing that I went through so much beforehand and while in college, and I'm still here. I thought I was going to fail my classes, and I ended up passing them all. Uh, and I would definitely say like I'm a part of the Royal Court, Mr. Freshman, and that has been like very just extravagant. It's really interesting to be in a leadership role because you learn like how to lead, what to pose, what not to pose, how you're supposed to carry yourself. So I would say, yeah, that's pretty much it.
I would say the most rewarding part for me is having a small blueprint to give to somebody else. Like, I come from where y'all sitting at not too many years ago, and now I graduated from college, and now I serve in a different space, but I have tools and helps for at least somebody to get through. So I think that's what's important to me is that I have tools to give to somebody else so that they can go to other spaces and be their best self.
I'd say the most rewarding thing to me was getting my degree, seeing my family there. Not a lot of people in my family got college degrees, and that was one reason to push myself to go get a college degree. And like Ronnie said, like I got the blueprint to give to somebody else, and I know the mistakes I made. I can tell you about my mistakes so you don't make the mistakes I made, so you can execute to your best ability.
Definitely would. Definitely. That's the blueprint, and then just networking and meeting the people that I've met. Because when you in college, you about to be with so many different like states and countries and all this other stuff. So like just networking. When y'all go to college, don't take this from me. This is what I did. I went to college and I was around all the DC people, all the DMV people. That's all I wanted to hang around. I didn't want to meet new people. I didn't want to. So I kind of robbed myself my freshman year. But once I opened up and like met new people, like they really actually cool, y'all. So don't stay in like the I'm from DC. I don't gotta no network. Talk to other people because they out there. They gonna help you and yeah.
What's a class, experience, or opportunity that really shaped your college journey?
For me, the school I went to, we had to do for one class, we had to do a hike. We hiked for 17 miles. It was like 5 different groups. That was probably the most crazy experience in college. And we didn't complete it, but it was a very good experience climbing up the mountain, hiking over mountains and stuff like that. So that was probably one of the most memorable experience that I'll remember forever in college.
The most memorable experience, the class experience that I had was when I failed Spanish. I always took Spanish for granted when I took it here. When I took it in middle school, when I took it in elementary, I said I'm never going to learn Spanish. Spanish is not for me. I want to learn a different language. I failed it, and that was the first class, or the only class that I failed in college, and I just felt so broken. Like, I remember going to my professor. I remember getting a tutor. I was on Duolingo. I was trying everything in my power to pass. And in my major, I love criminal justice so much that it never felt forced when I had to study. It never felt forced to have to go to class. Like, I love school. Like, I love what I was doing. But Spanish was the one thing that I hated. And I'm so glad that I got over that. And I finally passed. And I think I had to take it like 3 times. But I did it, and I got my degree, and I hope that I never have to learn or do anything regarding Spanish ever again in life. Repeat the question.
What's a class, experience, or opportunity that really shaped your college journey?
A class that shaped my college journey was finite math. I hate math with passion. Sorry to the math people. Sorry. I'm not a math girl. Let's just count my coins. But finite math really shaped me because I failed the class, and it's okay to. It taught me like that it's okay to fail, because you're gonna fail in life. Like, I'm hard on myself, and I was very upset that I failed the class. So yeah, finite math shaped me. When I got my transcript said an F on it, and I was like, wow, this is on my record, you know. And then after that, I had to retake the class the following semester. When I took the class the following semester, I passed with a B+, and I was like happy. So I was like, okay, yeah. So that class reshaped me and made me realize how important math is, because anywhere you go, you'll see math anywhere. So just, although I'm not a big fan of it, still recognize that those classes are actually important, and it starts here while you're in school as well.
I think some of the most rewarding classes that I took were ones that explained to me like my demographics, where I come from, because I'm a social work major. So they teach us a lot of policies, programs about, some of them was poverty, some was like the different work avenues. And I think like it was just so exciting for me to learn that information about like why our community is the way it is, how we can help it, and the different pathways or opportunities that are available to people that they don't know about. Like it just made me so excited, like, oh yes, I get to go back and tell my friends, tell people in my community, like, oh, we have all these resources that we don't know about.
What's one thing about college you love and one thing that's annoying but still manageable?
I'll go for that one. Living in Delaware, I think the one thing that was that I hated that was manageable was the pay. Like we were getting maybe, I was a supervisor at the gym and it was maybe $10, $11, and you work like a max of 40 hours a week. Like that's the max. And I'm like, what am I gonna do with this? And I did have another job outside of it, but I learned to like live with it and how to budget my money, and I think that was so important. And then the one thing I love the community that I created at school. Like me and our Jay, we went to the same school, but like she said, she hung with the DC people. But I just ventured out. I talked to many different people from many different places, and just the bonds and opportunities that I got from just talking to people from New York, Jersey, just people that weren't like me. I think that was the one thing that I really enjoyed about college.
One thing that I love was the community. That's what I'm always say. Like, just branch out, y'all. My freshman year, I did not do that, and that's one thing I really regret. It's like just being stuck in my ways, stuck in my bubble. Typical DC girl. I don't like just y'all know how we is. Like we just stuck in our ways. So that's one thing I do regret. But I love the community that I was able to like build and talk to. One thing I hated, but was manageable, that I had to, I couldn't do anything but like tolerate it, was just the area of Delaware. In DC, it's fast cars, trains, anywhere you go, it's a store. In Delaware, it's not like that. It's where with horses. People want Amish people. Like it's just nothing there. Like it's just nothing there. So it was like it was hard for me, but that's why I love the community, because since we in such like a dry space, we made Delaware what it was. Like we just made it lit because we didn't have nothing else to do. So yeah.
I think for me, one thing that I loved was building a sisterhood. I went to, like I said, I went to an all-girls school, and one of the main things was sisterhood. We do everything together, literally learn everything together. I have a couple of Bennett sisters here, so yeah, that was one of the things I love. And then the thing I disliked, it was kind of like there, it's the community. So Bennett is in the middle of nowhere, literally. We have to take Ubers, buses. I had to learn how to take a bus all over again, literally, to get around. So I feel like it's getting around, but at the same time, you learn after a while. But it's a love-hate relationship with it.
For me, I would say the same thing how they said. One thing I did love is being on a sports team and being able to go to different places. The one thing I dislike, being in a small town in the middle of Pennsylvania, being like the closest Chipotle was like 45 minutes away. Like Chick-fil-A was 45. Like so, the next biggest area was like Penn State. So you always had to drive 45 minutes away if you wanted to go to any type of restaurant. So.
One thing that I really love about college is like you're gonna see so many things that you're gonna want to do, and there's like so many different opportunities like modeling, and like so many other opportunities and organizations that you can join in college. Like I really love that it's so diverse, because as a person who's not like, I'm not like heavy set on one thing. I like to be in different things. So I would say that's like the best. And the worst parts, I'm not gonna lie, I'm tired of eating Chick-fil-A. I'm tired of eating Chick-fil-A. Like I was at my friend's house last night. I had a home cooked meal for the first time in a while, and I tore it down. Like I miss food. And another thing that I really don't like, but you have to do, is in college you have to study. Like in high school, I did not study. I cheated on everything. I'm not gonna lie. I cheated on everything. I'm talking about everything. But
We are not encouraging y'all to do that.
but here's the thing, right?
Ignorance will get you put out of college, okay?
But here's the thing, right? In high school, it's like you feel like you can cheat. You don't care about this stuff. It doesn't matter. But in college, eventually, especially like stuff like math, it's going to show up eventually. So it's very good to like really talk to your professors, really try to understand this stuff because every single one of you, if you go to college, you're going to take a math class. You might take a few math classes, and if you're not learning any materials, you're going to be starting from square one. And college is going to reteach you, but it's going to be a lot harder when you're starting from square one. And then studying is really big. Like you really have to study for like exams and classes. Like you can't just keep using ChatGPT to, answer your homework and stuff like that. Like you actually do need to take the time to study because when you have those in-person quizzes and stuff like that, and you don't know what you don't know what it's talking about, you're gonna start getting bad grades. And in college, your grades really do matter. Like it really does matter. So yeah.
I was sitting right here and I was just thinking, it seems like, okay, yeah, they're just talking, but like we really went from your shoes to our shoes. Like I want y'all to really like soak up this information. And I just had a quick tip that I wanted y'all to think about, even if y'all don't do it, it's just something to think about. The first one would be to change your small habits that's not conducive to where you want to be. Like just like any small thing, procrastination, even if it's down to not getting up on time, just change those things because once you have better habits, you have better outcomes. And when I was in 11th grade, the one thing I wish I did was not just settle for bare minimum. Like someone said C's get degrees, but now as I'm looking into masters and everything, I'm starting to realize that GPA mattered. Like certain masters, you have to have 3.0s and all these other 3.5s to even get into the program. So it's like put forth your best effort even now, even before you get to college. Don't wait till you get to college. It's going to be too late at that point. So put your best foot forward. And then the last thing I want you guys to do, to find the college that best fits for you, I want you to create a list of pros and cons of things you want in a college and go through and try to find a college that's tailor fit to you. Don't do it because, oh, my mom went there, or my cousin went there, or, oh, they gave me a lot of money. Because it's about you going there, you succeeding in that environment.
Yeah, we're going to take 2 or 3 crowd questions if you guys have any. You could just go up to the microphones and then ask your question.
I got a question. Can you talk about the importance of networking? How important is networking in your daily life? And talk about what networking really is.
To me, networking is so big because I heard earlier, your networking could get you into spaces that your degree can't. And I say not even just your degree, but your accolades and, oh, I was this in high school, I was that in high school. That was cool, but who do you know to help you get into the spaces that you want to be? Just really put yourself out there, like just go out and ask. What can I do to volunteer for the things that you like, the things you're interested in? Just literally sell yourself like a product. I hope y'all getting what I'm saying, because that sounded crazy. But really go out and I have this to offer. How can I be of service to you so that you can gain knowledge?
Yes, y'all. I literally just told y'all, don't be stuck in y'all ways. Like, don't just like, oh, I'm not asking for help. Oh, I'm not doing, because you're not going to get no help. You're going to be lost. You're going to be on the college campus lost, just wondering. Like, talk to people. I told y'all that earlier. Networking is going to get you into places where not even just a degree, like just anything in life could get you. Like, you know the right people, you can get into a lot of doors, like, and a lot of amazing opportunities. Like, don't sit right here and think, oh, I'm still not doing it. Like, I'm still not going. Y'all, Like, get out that. If you're uncomfortable, that's a good thing. Like, you shouldn't be in the same situation. Like, you should want to, like, be uncomfortable. Being uncomfortable means you're progressing in life. So if you just still in the same cycles around the same people all the time, like, you're not gonna get too far in life.
I want to say one more thing about network because I don't have to move on. Network. Most of us on this panel works for a freshman school. We talk to our alumni office. When you finish, like your 12th grade year, you're going to wind up having a conversation with Ms. Brad, the alumni representative. She's going to be reaching out to your phone 24/7, literally. So networking is definitely as important. I also mentioned earlier, find you a mentor. I have a mentor to this day. She used to work here, but and I talk to her every single day. She helped me get my first job, basically, and now I'm here. But still, I'll tell y'all about that later. I work here anyways. But I say the importance of networking. No, I'm done.
I do have one thing to say. Networking is very important, not even like just in college, but even now. Like right there, back there, Mr. Crawford, he helped me get a $500 scholarship. And that was through me just talking to him and getting to know him more, where I got opportunities because I decided to use my voice and just talk. Sometimes, and in college, it's best to go up to the people that you would probably never go up to, like the quiet people, the people that you may deem as weird. Like those be some of the smartest people in your class. And in college, you're gonna always have the strongest link and the weaker link. And you may be one of the weaker links. And you're gonna want that stronger link. It doesn't matter how old they are, it doesn't matter if they're younger, older, if they're even, like I have a 60-year-old in my class. Like it does not matter how old they are, but like they will help you. And that's the thing, like if you don't understand and they're older than you or even younger than you, they're gonna help you. So networking is very important.
And you're probably well, not y'all, but you would classify as the weakest link because you're not asking for help, not networking. You like just sitting there stuck in your ways and stuff. And with networking, you gotta be respectful. You can't like just, if Miss Brett, the alumni headquarters person, and you like just give her attitude, like you not respecting your elders, like she's not gonna help you. Like even if you're trying to work, if you graduate from Collegiate and you're trying to work at a collegiate campus, you gotta have a good name. You can't be around here disrespecting these teachers, saying anything, doing anything. Like they're not gonna put their word in for you. So just make sure you're respecting who respects you. And yeah.
Hello? Okay, the question is for the 11th graders. If I'm in an 11th grade position, I'm thinking about scholarships and going to school and figuring out what school I may want to apply for, if multiple schools. If my GPA is not in the right place, what would you encourage me to do in 11th grade?
I would say prepare for community college. Like I told some 11th graders today, the best advice, if you're not ready to go to a 4-year school right away from graduate from high school, the best advice is to go to a community college, because I did that. And I got my associate's degree. Then I went to a 4-year school, got my bachelor's, now I'm working my bachelor's. So that's 3 degrees. And money do adds up when you get these certain type of degrees.
And there's like this taboo around community college, and people deem it as it's not college. College is college. You're gonna get your credits, you're gonna get a degree from it. It's affordable. People have like this taboo or like negative connotation around attending a community college. And I didn't attend a community college, but I'm saying that's an option, a realistic option. And if that is something that you have to consider or have to pursue, you shouldn't let that discourage you. Or I have to go to UDC. So no, that's or I have to go to PGCC. College is college, and you're expanding your education regardless. So
yes,
I wish you guys would unlearn that if that is a learned habit or learned behavior.
And another thing to add on to that, a lot of people go to 4-year schools and fall off in their first 2 years. But if you go to your community college in your first 2 years and graduate and get your associate degree, you're gonna be ahead of the people that fell off in the first 2 years of going to a regular HBCU or PWI in their first 2 years.
And I was one who went to a community college. I went to UDC. And for me, it was better for me because I grew up with 8 brothers and a dad. So as far as my life, my father couldn't afford for me to go to college. So I had to do what I had to do and what was best for me and my situation. So it's good to go to a community college because you still turn out great.
And back to Ms. Kelly's question, if I was an 11th grader, I would figure out what I truly want to do. College is not for everybody. You don't have to go to college. It's very recommended, but you don't have to go to college. If you want to go to trade school, get into trade school. Like, you got to figure out what you want to do with your life. This is your life. It's not nobody else's life. It's not your mother's life. It's not your grandmother's life. It's not nobody else's life. So it's like, it's really the time to really like buckle down. I'm thinking, oh, I'm 20, I can buckle down right now. No, I feel like I'm still left behind. So if I was in y'all shoes, I would really like lock in. Like, this is really the time to lock in. Because y'all really young, y'all really got it like sweet. So just figure out what you really want to do in life. Like, sit back and really think about that. And it's okay to change, but have different options. Have A, B, C, and D. If B don't work, maybe C will work. If D don't work, maybe A will work. Like, just have different options of what you want to do in your life.
I agree with her on that, have different options, because like for me, in 11th grade, I think my GPA was like a 2.5 because I like did like really bad in like 9th and 10th grade. But I ended high school with a 3.1. But I would say like at that time I didn't really know like how good I was gonna do, if I was gonna even get into colleges. But you're gonna get into a college, and that's really all that matters. Like for me, like it's big on like plan Bs and stuff, because my top schools was like, what was it, Morehouse and Howard. And those out of 45 plus schools, those are the only two schools that I did not get accepted into. So I ended up choosing UDC and heavy on second option because like actually UDC is a great school. Like when I went there, I was like, bro, this is about to be boring. I'm not about to have no type of fun. This school is about to be boring, trash, blah, blah, blah. But then when I actually got there, and I was like, wait, this school, I gotta remember, I'm going to an HBCU. Like this place is actually really great. So like, just don't look down on like, the school that you go to, because at the end of the day, your experience will be always unique to you, not to somebody else.
Don't sleep on UDC, though.
My question is, what's one thing y'all stressed about in high school that don't really matter now?
My biggest thing would be friends. I know I was an athlete and I had a lot of friends, but my biggest thing right now, if I was in 11th grade and I go back in time, I wouldn't stress about being the coolest person in the classroom, because the coolest person in the classroom not gonna always be the person that's gonna stand out 10 years from now when you come back to this panel and you might not see the person that you sit next to up here. So that's my biggest thing. Don't stress about having friends. Don't stress about sitting in the crowd, because like I told a group of kids earlier, bosses sit in the press box, and the people that's gonna be in the in crowd will sit in the crowd.
And the friends you have now will not be your friends you need probably or in college. So just remember that.
And what I can say is that is not 100% true for everybody. It's not. You may have friends that you was in elementary school with. That's not true for everybody. But once you get older, once that discernment start hitting, you'll know. You can feel energy. You'll know. Oh yeah, she not on the right path. That's really not my homegirl. Like, you gonna know. So, and growing up, you gonna have to cut some people off. Like, you gonna have to cut people off to step into different eras of your life. So, yeah, it's definitely okay to say no. Just have that discernment, y'all. Just know.
I would say for me, wait, what was the question? Because I had.
What's something that you stressed over in high school that didn't really matter?
Oh yeah. So my biggest stress in high school was, I was like, what if I go into college and I come out and I didn't really learn anything? But then I realized in college, 40% of what you learn, you will be applying it to a job. But 60% of what you're actually gonna learn, like for your actual career, you're gonna learn that through like mentorships, internships. So like, you don't have to focus on every single part of, the lessons and things like that. Like, a lot of the knowledge that you're gonna learn it outside of like the classroom. You're gonna learn it like when you're in mentorships and internships and stuff like that.
That was our last question, so we're gonna give our panelists a round of applause. Thank you for listening.
Juniors, I need y'all to move up. I need everybody to move up because the seats you. Everybody in the chat.
Excuse me. Can you get that for me, please? Yes, please. Thank you. Thank you.
attention, please. And please just stay in seats, have a seat. Voices off, please, at 5. Voices off at 4. Voices off at 3. Voices off in 2. Voices off in 1.
I got it last year.
All right, so check it out. The last section is
It's Marshall. Marshall Robert came to the last year. I don't know if it was just for the, I don't know, admin, I don't know.
you are very close to being where they are. And to be quite honest, no one plans not to succeed. When things happen, choices are made, opportunities are missed, and that can't happen. So the fact that you have people who are sitting where you are sitting now, and they've decided that's important to come back and give you a piece of help, a piece of uplift, it is to be respected. So what does respect look like? It looks like we're not laying on each other, knocked out, snoring in the middle of a session. Some of us are right in front of the panel snoring, and they're looking dead at us. That doesn't look like respect. It looks like you are disregarding their time and their words of encouragement. Again, you are not far from being where they are. And there's not always a space where somebody's going to sit you down and give you some gems and give you some things that you can think about to make you better. So please take this time. If you got Mr. Barlow, take them headphones. Again, the people on this panel are not here to waste time. And they don't get paid to be disrespected either. So give me a disrespect. Make sure we're listening. Sit up, please, Donnell. Your name is nice. Get up and sit up. Because we ain't sleeping when we're on the bench at the game. Whether we in or not, we ain't sleeping. Can I get my alumni for the career panel up?
I'm just walking around. I'm trying to ask better.
All right, we're transitioning back to 0 and 3. We're transitioning to 0 noise and 2. If your neighbor is talking, say, give me a second. We're trying to get through this pen. We shall all be on 0 noise. Thank you. We took some time out of our day to be here to drop some jewels on you.
My seniors in the back. You don't seem like y'all can handle it. I'm going to put you out.
I believe in you. I know you can do it. My name is Raynell Rouse. I'm currently a freshman lead teacher, theater teacher, and a leader at Friendship Tech Prep. And I'm so proud to be moderating this career panel for you all. Baseline rule is just be respectful. We have a disrespect to you, don't disrespect us. First question, can you introduce yourself and tell us what you do now and one thing people might be surprised to learn about your job?
Okay. My name is Delonte Neal. I currently work at Delaware State University as a grant administrator. Something that you would be surprised about. Something that's pretty cool that I love. So I work at Delaware State University, and I'm able to wear multiple hats, so I have multiple incomes. So my main job is a grant administrator, which is paid through by the state of Delaware. But then on my grant, I'm also a principal investigator. So I also get grant funded money, and I also teach freshman classes, which is another separate income. And I'm also an advisor on campus. That isn't a big position, but I'm also an advisor on campus. And yeah, and also another cool thing that you would be surprised about, working in higher education, since I work at the university, they're paying for so I got my master's and my doctorate degree paid for completely free because I work at the university.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Jeremy Chappelle, graduate of 2005 from here at Collegiate. I currently serve as the Reading Intervention Specialist at Chamberlain Elementary School. When I started at Chamberlain, I actually started at ECE. And I worked my way up through the market for middle school social studies and science, as well as the ELA resource teacher. One thing that is surprising about my job is not only are we teachers, we are counselors, we are lawyers, we are doctors, we are parents for those of us that don't have our own children. And you can learn a lot being an educator. I also am a social media content creator, and I also own my own small business doing clothing as well as other perishable items and so forth and so on.
Hello, my name is Michelin. I own a premium childcare service. Our main focus is STEM sitting, which is STEM plus babysitting. However, we've expanded to STEM classes in various schools, in addition to doing STEM stations at different events around the area. I guess I'll tell you one thing that's exciting that's coming up. We currently have a partnership ending with WPGC this Sunday. I'm so excited about that. Yeah, so yeah, starting off at babysitting and
What's going on, guys? My name is Anthony Coward. I graduated here, Friendship Collegiate Academy 2011. Went on to Delaware, but I went on ahead and shifted my direction, and I went to pursue barbering. So now I'm a licensed barber here in the state of Maryland. I have my own storefront now in Clinton, Maryland. Something surprising about being your own boss and barbering. I'll have to say the amount of hours that you have to put in for yourself. You're never not working if you choose to pursue the lane of entrepreneurship. Another surprising thing, I also has created a lane to where I'm servicing kids within the school buildings now. So hopefully I'll be able to transition that here.
Okay, my name is Kendra Gray. Earlier I told you guys that I have 3 full-time jobs. So I'm a case manager at the Office of the Attorney General. I am a supervisor for a court-appointed support advocate, which is a CASA in Maryland. Those are for youth that are under the care of Department of Social Services. And then I also work at a group home. And the most challenging, the surprising thing, I just like to make money every minute of the day, every minute. I'd rather make it while I'm spending it.
Just a reminder, I know in your mind you may think you're a great whisperer, but you're not. We can hear you up here. So please just give us the respect of, holding it down for like 25 more minutes, and then you won't have to see us for another year. Thank you. Oh, well, we'll see you next year at this event, working it with us. Did you always know what you wanted to do? If not, how did you figure it out along the way?
No, yeah. So actually, funny story. When I first went to school, I was a theater major here, Miss Hazel. I don't even know if you guys know her. That was my teacher. But I was a theater major, so when I went to school, I went for theater, thinking that I wanted to be an actor. But then I actually switched my major to mass communications, and I did the opposite side of the film. So instead of being in front, I was behind. And then once I got into that field, I really saw that it was kind of like a real heavy fight in that industry because mass comm was like everybody's major. So then I got my master's in public administration, where I focused on the needs for the less fortunate. So then I tried to figure out how could I blend my undergraduate with my master's So I started doing content creating for pushing. I had to do a project where I had to start a nonprofit to help the homeless rate in Delaware. And then I linked in my doctorate, which is education. So now I'm using all three of my degrees and I'm servicing the homeless community while still educating in higher ed.
That's amazing. I went to undergrad just knowing that I was going to own my own daycare and I was going to be a CPA. That didn't happen. My sophomore year, I ended up being the sports manager of the school for the boys basketball team. And while I was doing my practicum for sports medicine, I was like, you know what? This is something that I want to do. Maybe I'll be a commentator. Maybe I'll do coaching. However, try coaching. No, not my thing. Then I also tried the sports medicine, too much blood, too much rapping. So I was like, you know what, how can I take this and go somewhere with it? When I had to do my student practicum in my junior year, it was then that I knew what I wanted to do. They made me be an assistant to the PE teacher at a elementary school in East Mecklenburg County, and I loved it there. Did I want to be a teacher? Absolutely not. But the work that I was doing in that elementary school, seeing the joy on the kids' faces and actually having somebody to look up to you that wasn't a sibling or a cousin or, just one of the neighborhood kids actually changed my trajectory. And then when I came back here, I was a building sub and then I ended up at Chamberlain and I've been stuck there ever since. So when you do have something that changes your mind very strongly like that, go for it. Don't be afraid. Sometimes we're going to end up doing things that we don't want to do. However, if it satisfies you for the long run, go for it.
Straight out of high school, I thought I was going to be engineering. I loved it. I thought I was going to be working at NASA, and I got to my first year and said, this is a lot. And ended up abruptly coming home for family. And in that midst, I had to pick up a part-time job. With this part-time job, I was working with children with special needs. I was taking a semester off from college and ended up falling in love with it. So I went back to school for SPED and a minor in mathematics. Loved it so much, created a business out of it, and I just knew I wanted to make an impact. So.
Feel as though I knew what I wanted to do. Well, one part of what I wanted to do. I remember I got asked when I was in middle school, I think about 6th grade, and I couldn't come up with the word for doing everything, doing a lot of things for yourself, which is the word entrepreneur. So by the time I left here, my senior year, which is there to you, I thought I was going to be performing something. Dance was life for me. Wasn't even a second option. I'd say all the way until I got to school. I went on ahead and picked up another hobby and turned into a love, and now turned into a business. But I pretty much knew by the time I left that I wanted to cut hair. I just wasn't able to explain to Donald Hicks and Mr. Robinson because they was sending me off. So they just wanted to make sure they was sending me off right, basically, which is college. But I did talk to them and let them know what I wanted to do. So just in a small sense, before I pass it along, if you do know something that you want to do, don't shy away from it no matter what anyone tells you. And I mean your parents as well. Just like how they were saying earlier about how this is your life. Can't nobody live your life how you're going to live your life. Your parents can't live your life how you're going to live your life. All they can do is help you along the way. So if you got some things that you really want to do, hone into that and really be serious and take it seriously because it can take you anywhere. All you have to do, it really starts with you.
I thought I wanted to be in law enforcement. My major was criminal justice. I did probation. I worked in Metropolitan Police Department, and I realized those careers weren't for me, and I was always in education, so I was working in childcare, so I wanted to figure out how to put the law enforcement and the childcare together, and then I thought about group homes and placements, so I started working in group homes, I started working in detention centers, and then I found out that I got tired of interacting with youth who weren't with their parents. So then I tried to figure out a way to interact with them to keep them in their household instead of outside of their household. And then that's why I got the CASA job, and I've just been advocating for youth to be around their families every day.
Thank you. Can you share a moment when something didn't work out and how did you bounce back?
Um, for me, at one point in my career, something that didn't work out, I would say is the fight of going with your heart versus your head. So basically, the university had made a decision that I did not agree with. So it was the fight to walk away from the school and go into another career field or stay and fight for the students that I knew that I was fighting for. And really, I think what changed my mind and what kept me there is I talked to the president and the provost of my university, and when I made a formal complaint and said that I was leaving, I had several students go to the president's office saying the impact that I had made on them while being at the university. And I think reading all of the notes, the letters and stuff, I just start crying tears, and I'm like, I didn't even know that it meant this much to the students. So in turn, I kind of swallowed my pride. I still fought every way around with the university change that I didn't like. So I still kind of got my way a little bit, and then I'm still able to stay there and be an impact. So that was
Like I spoke previously, I think the biggest change I had was going into school for one thing and then actually being stuck in another. I just want to give you this short quote. Be comfortable with the uncomfortable. If something makes you uncomfortable, it's probably the right path that you should go. Because there's obviously someone or the Lord Himself that sees something in you that is destined for something greater, and that's the way that you should go. Okay?
With me, it was more so understanding that the vision that I was blessed with was my vision. And it was my job to put it out there so everyone else can see it. It wasn't my job to convince other people of this vision. I started off with just babysitting, and when people heard that, they didn't take it seriously, but I had a vision to make it more. And I thrived on that. So if you are blessed with a vision, go for it, because it's probably what you're supposed to be doing, and you never know what impact it's going to have on your community.
Just also, regardless of what it takes, go for it, guys. There's going to be a lot of obstacles that's going to come in your way and try to pull you back and hold you back. But you're going to do everything possible and persevere through it to get it done, okay? Never give up, because even when we feel like we need to give up, we probably shouldn't, right? We all know that there's something that we've had to do, and it's just like, dang, I should have kept going, or I should have did it. Don't ever live with that regret.
And don't doubt yourself. Please don't doubt yourself.
Oh yeah. When things don't work out, right? It's not the end of the world. From the richest people now, the most successful people now are very successful because they failed a lot. You're not going to get it on your first try. Even with me barbering, when I first started, oh Lord, don't come to me. I ain't know what I was doing at first. I was messing up people's heads left and right. But what I knew was I was at the ground level. I couldn't have the discernment of, oh, I'm like that. I'm a beast right now, because I knew that I wasn't. And I knew I had to put the work in. I knew I had to learn more. I had to do more research. And I had to get that repetition going every day for me to get better. So the best thing I can say about when things, also just like in life, a little obstacle might come in your path and you just don't know what to do. I'm gonna tell you this: do not quit. That's the worst thing you can do. Is when you quit something, 10 years go by and you feel like, you know what? Dang, I really wish I would have finished that. I really wish I would have got that done. So try not to get to our ages feeling like that. Don't quit. Don't quit. If I quit what I wanted to do, I wouldn't be here today talking to y'all at all. So that's what I say. Don't quit.
So a moment that something didn't work out, a year ago, I was in Houston with my friends and we had a great time. And an hour before my flight, I got arrested. For 8 months, I was facing a felony. Yeah, now we got your attention because it's something negative. So I was fighting that felony for 8 months. I thought that I was not going to be able to have anywhere to live because with felonies, you kind of have to watch where you live. You kind of can't have your job. I have all these careers behind me. I have all this experience behind me, and here I am fighting a felony case in a different state. So of course now that case has been dismissed. But I said all that to say that I started my home journey in January because I thought that if I got hit with a felony, that maybe I should own my house instead of trying to rent somewhere else where they may put me out. I also am a guardian to a 16-year-old girl who I needed to be able to show her a different route that her parents didn't. I'm also a 28-year-old African American woman in managerial positions. None of that could work with a felony. So that's the biggest thing that didn't work out this year. That I don't know what God wanted me to learn from that experience, but that's something that I was fighting for 8 months of this year, and now I'm finally in a place where mentally and physically I'm stronger than ever.
Thanks for sharing.
What's a small step students can take this year, a class, a job, a habit, a mindset that actually makes a difference? I can start off. First, a mindset to keep in mind is school is a building. So when you left elementary school, you went to middle school, it got harder. You left middle school, you went to high school, it got harder. Y'all was ready to bank them. We seniors, we ain't gonna be here next year. Next year when you in college, it's gonna get harder. So I don't want you to think like, oh, it's just gonna be smooth sailing, it's easier. Education is a building. So whatever you try to finesse now, I'm not gonna do the work. I'm gonna let ChatGPT do it. I'm gonna let Gemini take care of it for me now. When you get in college, you're not gonna be able to compete. When you graduate from college, you don't just compete against Friendship alumni. We compete against people who went to GW, who went to Maryland. So just keep in mind that everything in life is a builder. Whatever you try to finesse now is going to come back and bite you later.
I think we're still winning, but to piggyback off of that, the mindset, what you put in your mind is what's going to come out of it. So what I want you to do is always think positive. I want you to always strive for the greatest. And I want you to always remember too, your service back to the environment that you live in will make the difference and make this world a comfortable place for you. So while you have the chance, do as much community service as you can. Whether it's something small as going to an elementary school and reading a book to those that don't have siblings as old as you to look up to. Go to your church in the neighborhood. Offer to put care packages together for those that can't afford the things that you can afford. Community service, guys, even as a 38-year-old woman, is going to carry you a long way. I still do community service to this day without Alumni Week, without being at my school, without helping out at the church. My children are now excited to go every Thanksgiving to take our food that we're done with that day, and the next morning we're warming it up to take it to the homeless people. My daughter, just a small experience, she was in pre-K4 last school year at Chamberlain Elementary School, and they had lemons. They were learning about food in the classroom, different citrus and everything. And so her teacher was asking the class, well, what can we do with lemon? Of course, all of the children know, oh, we can build a lemonade stand, yada, yada, yada. So then she got into the question of, well, what are you going to do with the money that you raised from your lemonade stand? We had so many kids talking about, oh, I'm going to go buy a toy. I'm going to go to the school. One little boy even said something about shoes. And then we had my daughter who said, well, can we give it to the homeless people across the street? And it was a big, big thing. So the teacher took that and transformed that into an end of year thing where they raised all of this money and then they ended up giving it to the closest shelter, the children's shelter in Southeast DC. So when I tell you guys that service is a big thing, please start now because one day your children may need it. One day you may have a turn in life and you may need the service from other people. It happens. Okay?
I think my biggest advice that I would give, just looking back on my experience from being an 11th grader, would be to be yourself and put yourself in the direction of where you want to go in life. Mr. Romeo is the one staff member in here who can contest to the type of person I was in the 11th grade. I was a wild child. I was the class clown. I skipped school. I went through Chauncey a lot. I was in the game, all kinds of stuff. In 11th grade, there was a day named Dean Ware here. He was like, "You're so bright. You're so popular. Like people fall behind you. So far you can go in life." Also, just being in the game, I saw people die. I saw mothers bury their children. People getting locked up. I knew people. I had older friends who were like 22, 23, still living with their parents. Not that anything is wrong with that. That's a different story for every person. But I know I did not want that for myself. I moved out of my mother's house at 18 and never came back home. Never. I got my own first apartment and I was out. So I'm saying all of that to say that, like, I feel like sometimes I took for granted and I didn't take moments like this very serious. We come back and we give our time to you because we sat in these seats. It looked way different 10, 15 years ago, but we sat in these very seats and we became saying things like, oh, like, you know, some of y'all ain't sleep like y'all care about it, but it's important. And we took the time out of our day to come talk to y'all because we hope that somebody will take something from this because someone talking to me in this conversation finally got me right so that I can put myself in the shot to get the level of success that I want to see. Going harder and harder, but I really just take something from this. Be your authentic self and just thrive off that.
What's one thing you're proud of in your journey that has nothing to do with a title or paycheck?
Getting my mom to buy in what I wanted to do. That was the biggest thing for me. Um, Grew up, was raised, you know, strict. You know, my mom do ain't play. Number one thing for her was to go to college and get that education. Um, my ninth grade year, did my whole year in Delaware, made the call home. Like, came home. I know I wasn't telling her that in person. Letting her know that I wasn't coming back and I was going to pursue ballroom. Of course, she wasn't at first, but she seen how serious I was taking it. She seen she didn't have to get me up to go out here. She didn't have to call me to see where I was, see what I was doing. She already knew what I was doing. So to get that, to change her mind, to believe in something that was the most important
Other than a title, one thing I would say I'm proud of is empowering my students. And being a teacher in high school, oftentimes you're told that what you have to say isn't important or you can't contribute to the conversation when you're experiencing the world around you just like everyone else. So I take a lot of pride in creating the space for my scholars to have the space to create ideas and then see the idea all the way to the finished product, which is the performance. Where that's not academic, that's not in the classroom, that's just off of taking risk and making decisions, which is important to me.
I would definitely say the impact that I had. I actually looked at a text. One of my students sent me a text at 15 minutes. And I've never even taught this student. The crazy part is he's from DC, and I actually met him when I was working in the gym. And at Dale State, if you come into the gym, you have to swipe your student ID to get in. He didn't have the student ID, so I wouldn't have met him. Like, oh, what you the gym police? Da 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 da. He called me all kinds of names. Da 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 da. I'm like, we can handle this two ways. You can either call me and leave the gym, or I can call public safety, write you up, and we can go the whole thing. Da da da. He's like, man, that's da 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 da. Came back to my office the next day, apologized. This boy comes to my office every day. He has my office, he kicks his feet up and tells me, da 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 da. He tells me like, okay, like I just wanted to let you know. And I finished up strong, and I just want you to know that you played a big part in my journey. I've never taught this student, and our first interaction was literally him arguing with me because I would not let him in the gym. So just definitely, just one of the impact that have, that's like really, really big for me. And really, you know, even in moments of when I feel like, oh, I want to do something else, but I'm not making enough money, or I just feel I'm being too content, I'm not doing enough. Just like messages like this is just like reassurance that you are doing what you are here to do.
I would say one thing I'm proud of is paying it forward and being the mom, being that person who I had, for instance, being young over there, played a major role in my life, even now as an adult. And I had the privilege of sitting up here. When I was in the audience, I see maybe 5 students a year who I was actually their pre-K teacher. Okay, and so seeing you all sit in these seats, moving on to college and being able to receive the opportunities that we did not have, I am grateful to make that impact in you all's lives and sit at those tables with you that we did not have when we were coming up. So take advantage of everything that's coming forward on this path ahead of you. Don't take anything for granted. And I'm still going to be that proud parent, teacher, educator, confidant, friend that's going to be right there every step of the way to help you.
My biggest impact is being able to give children do all of these activities. It's making it accessible to children that do not have the opportunity to do so. Unlike you guys, you are very lucky to be able to have all these resources. We service a lot of these STEM classes in areas that just don't have. And honestly, they don't even believe that it can be a career or something that they can do. So for our company to come in and show them that these STEM activities are accessible and attainable, it shows that what we're doing is giving them the confidence. And it makes me so excited because just by being intentional and pouring into this community, we might not scientists come out of it, we might have another engineer come out of it. So the impact that we have in these STEM classes in this particular area just brings us so much joy.
Part about your career that people don't even come from. We're human. You're just a human. I just got distracted. I feel like sometimes students forget that adults in the school are human too. I get overstimulated. I get overwhelmed. I get irritated too.
We all thought we knew what we were doing. We all thought we knew the path we were taking. And we get on that path and have no idea. Like, no idea. You honestly just have to figure it out. And you have to be committed to figure it out. Because at the end of the day, nobody has a roadmap to it.
I think for me, I think one of the challenges things is it's disheartening to know like how hard we fight for our students. And sometimes like the pushback that we get from students, knowing that we fight so hard for you. There are so many people that are still against us, even as a Black and brown community, racism is still well alive today. So there are so many people fighting against us, and it's almost like sometimes we prove their point. So it's like I think it's a little disheartening sometimes, and it's like you can't really take that frustration out on the student, but the fight that we fight for you guys and the pushback that we get from students sometimes, I think that's definitely one of those days you just sit down like, what am I doing here? Am I really needed here, or can I go and make something more? I think that's definitely one of the things that a lot of people who really. I mean, I have like my like you know fellow employees that we have like conversations, we have our conversations, and we do for more and but yeah, that's like a big thing that's not talked about. We actually brought it to one of our data students, and he made like a commission about it, like come and debrief and kind of like strategize and discuss pretty much how we can like target some of those issues.
I would say the hardest thing about my job is you. Sometimes you need us to be in places and be in a space that we can't always be. Because like Raynell told you, we are human too. There may be that you're crying, or you just need somebody to talk to and you can't even get it out because you don't know how to. It's very difficult for us as your educators to be there. We also have 50,000 other things that's going on. So the challenge for me is definitely just not being able to be there for you all when I need to be.
Get some other careers other than education. So again, the question is, what's something hard about your career that people don't usually talk about?
Well, in the field of offering, um, I have to say the consistency of it all. I'm dealing with anywhere from 20 people on a 4-day schedule. Um, you're thinking it's just you sitting right there cutting people hair and they leave, but I'm taking on 20 different energies and what's going on with their life. A lot of people just been going through it and just can't wait to sit in my chair and just talk. You know what I mean? I gotta be a therapist for some of my clients. Even when the shop is closed, my job is still not done. I gotta clean everything up. I gotta get set back up for when I gotta walk back in here at 7 in the morning. And I just left the shop at midnight. So it's the after hour things, it's the things that people don't see is gonna push you ahead every time.
Okay, so we have so many educators up here. Would be working in it's more like being a parent to or guardian to the kids that are at the group home. While they're with you for 8 hours a day, in comparison, I'm with them all throughout the night, evening, so I know when they don't take the meds, when they refuse to go to appointments, when they don't want to take a shower, when they want to spit on me, when they want to hit on me, when they want to I've been assaulted. Like those are the hardest things because we get the backlash of everything that they can't do to you all in school because the parents and the administrators will put them. But when the kid does not have a home to go to, and we're that home, we can express it.
Thank you. What does success mean to you now? And how has the definition changed over time? Bring it back. We almost done. I feel you drifted away. Remember to be respectful.
I can say started off. I used to think being successful was all about having a bag, having a lot of money. But success doesn't have to be financial. Success can be rich at heart, being a good individual. You're not out here treating people wrong. You out here treating people the way that you want to be treated. You know what I'm saying? So you might have a strong family at home, doing everything you need to do for yourself. So the level of success depends on you, not necessarily a dollar amount. It's about you doing the thing that you want to do. Is it making you happy? Because a lot of people that so-called be successful, but they not happy. So just like a local celebrity, you might see something on the gram, but then 2 weeks later, you see domestic violence and all types of things. Now they get locked up. So you just never know the level of success. Always keep it in your heart and know.
From the entrepreneur side, as well as being educators, for me, success is positive attitudes. It's networking. It's having a big heart. I know sometimes it takes a lot to give to another person without them asking, but it doesn't have to be financial. It could be just your energy. They may be having a bad day. You don't know what your hello is going to do to them. You don't know how your hi, you okay today is going to do to another person, for another person. I would also say success looks like just being able to accomplish whatever you put your mind to it, even if you didn't believe in yourself. Take those steps, leap out and just go for everything that you ever could imagine, and it's yours.
My definition of success is very simple. It's being able to do what I love and still make money from it. And what I love to do is definitely has an impact on my life. But I love science, I love tech, I love engineering, I love math, I love children, and I love making money. And if I'm able to do all of those things with my own company, that's my definition of success.
being successful to me is just being able to to myself. All of my jobs involve providing for other people. So when I'm not working, I just like to be able to go and buy whatever I want, go and do whatever I want, go to therapy, go to the gym, go to whatever I enjoy doing at that moment. If I want to go to the movies, if I want to just not go to work, like that's just enough for me.
We'll open it up to questions. Do you all have any questions? All right, I got another question. Okay. Yes.
Please. I want to start with the entrepreneurs, because some people feel like, oh, when I got my own business, time my court. So can the entrepreneurs first start with the importance of time and time on task?
Time. Well, first thing, time is not on your side. From an entrepreneurial standpoint, time is everything. My whole daily schedule is based around time. Okay? I have to get people out because they got to go to where they're going. I can't be there dragging my feet. I can't get up. Oh, no, I got an 8 o'clock. You know what? I get there about 8:30, 8:45. They ain't tripping. No, they really are. The reason they booked that 8 o'clock appointment was because they got to be at work at 10. So I got to keep all of these things in mind. And time is very important. Not nothing to just put to the side and procrastinate. It's going to show.
Are you saying you don't give the hey boo or hey bro text?
I'm not saying I'm perfect, okay? I'm still young. I don't have no kids. Still doing the thing, but I try to be as punctual as I can be.
For me, time is extremely important, and here's the reason why. I spend an 8-hour shift that we do have, maybe 12 to 16. Yeah, I'll wait.
The second and teeth don't really bother us.
It doesn't.
The glazer does.
Remember, guys, we've been your age before. And we've grown through it, we've passed it, we've matured, and we hope that you do the same someday. So with time, I'm a mom of 4. I have 2 small businesses. I'm an educator, and I'm also a friend, right? The balance definitely gets real. I spend maybe of an 8-hour shift, like I said, sometimes 12 to 16 hours at the school, not just for myself, but for you all, right? Whether it's lesson planning, whether it's an event that we may have, maybe whether it's community service for someone else in the neighborhood. And then I have my own business where I have to leave work, I have to go to my shop, I have to clean, I have to work. Sometimes I'm not even leaving my shop if it's a large order until 5:30 in the morning, where I'm going home, showering, waking up my children, and getting to work for the next task that I have to do. So I say this to say, when you have to worry about time, it's very important. Deadlines are important. At my small business, I'm producing clothing. I have to get that done so that you can get it to wherever you need it to be at a particular time. As a vendor for schools, I have to make sure that these schools that put in an order for their paraphernalia gets what they need so that it can be delivered to their staff on time. Deadlines are very important. And I don't care what personal thing you have going on, you ever have a deadline, please meet it. People also look at that. When you have a job, when you go to school, deadlines are going to be at the top of the list with the money that you want to make, the degree that you want to have, the friends that you want to keep. Whenever you become parents, that time is also still going to be important. You have to pour into your families. You have to pour into your mom and dad, even when you create your own family. Time is everything in this world. I don't even think that it can function without time.
When it comes to time, I was in a band, what they would say was to be early is to be on time. To be on time is to be late. And if you're late, you better not show up. And honestly, I still struggle with time after. And then so Carrie Dog said I was late, and somebody Carrie Dog was like, I'm a. And I'm like, how do you think? I got a million and one things running you do. And they're looking at me like I'm a bully because you don't respect my time. I put out this time for you, and you're not here. So I'm like, and it was then when I was like, okay, let's get it together. And it took a while, honestly. It took a very long time until I started having staff. And I had to show them what on time looked like. And then I also had to discipline them when they were not on time. And then even when it came to our events, I had to realize when I'm late, my staff is in the weeds. My event doesn't go smoothly. I can't set up different things how I want to. So when it comes to time, it's honestly not about you. It's about the other people that you're affecting. So just don't be disrespectful with other people's time.
What skills and habits matter more than your major or credentials? Okay. The question is, what skills or habits matter more than your major or credentials?
I would say time management. I would also say control and a positive mindset. You can't do one without the other.
Your character is so important. You could major in neuroscience or rocket science, but if you're not loyal, people can't trust you to show up on time. People can't trust you to make decisions or take risks, or people can't even trust you to be honest. It doesn't matter what amount of paper and work you have, they're not going to want to work with you or for you.
Your dedication as well. Be dedicated with everything that you do.
I'm gonna say your reason why. Your reason why is backbone to everything that you do. So keep that in mind with all the money, with all the things that are going on. You definitely want to get that grounded with your reasoning.
Pretty simple. Treat others the way you want to be treated. Seriously, like I can't stress it enough. Um, People know good people, and good people, whether they're here or gone, they always still remain that good people. That people never forget you.
And stay true to yourself. Stay authentic because that's how you're gonna go. That's how you move forward.
Well,
I would say utilize your calendar. One big on time management as well. Everything is on my calendar. If it's not on there, then it's not happening. That goes for my private life, my work life, everything. Doctor's appointments. If I have to help someone out, anything that goes on there, it has to. I have to make time for everything, and I have to include the time that it takes to prepare for that next step, or that next event, or that next action. So definitely your planners that they give you. Do they all still give you the agenda books? Yes, please take gather that habit down and just use it.
thank you. That concludes our career panel.
So we're gonna stop acting like we don't know how. We're gonna stop acting like we don't need this space. Go ahead and step out. Remain in your seats when I tell you to move. I'm sorry.